Das Kind hat gerade ein Kassenzug.
Yeah. All right. So we're back again. Trying it one more time. This time Mona is gonna run a parallel check on the stream. Yeah. How annoying is that? Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good.
So we're back again.
Okay. We got it. We made it. You know how funky that is? Because on my audio recorder, on my beautiful Zoom H1 here, okay, I have two options for bit rates when actually plugging this thing into the laptop, yeah? And the bit rate that gives me perfect results with the QuickTime player gives me just the wrong results with the YouTube live streaming program, obviously, yeah? So it's just like you always have to think about, is it vice versa? Is it the right way? And then it's also different between Mona's and my laptop. And I always have to keep these things in mind. Okay, so now we finally have the right settings here. So I'm just gonna have a little potato wedge here. Oh, get some calories in, getting strong for this live stream. Again, usual deal. We'll answer some questions as usual. If you want to know something, if you have some questions, drop them in the chat. We'll be glad to answer them. And at the same time, we're going to run the live stream from the Bouldering World Cup in Meiringen, where Adam Onra is in the lead against the Japanese baby please, as usual. So that's going to be interesting to see who stands strong in the end. Yeah, we also need to find a solution probably once the live stream runs from the IFSC that we don't get any echoes and stuff like that. So again, yeah, this is an experimental stream. Sorry if we have a little bit of technical difficulties sometimes. It's the first time that we try running a live stream here and commenting on that live stream at the same time. I did that for short with the NASA live stream already in some occasions here on the channel, and there it worked. So I suppose this should work as well, right? So yeah, Mike K says better. Yeah, it is better. We already back-checked. Jordan Heller says, hey Manny, sounds normal. Welcome back to the stream, Jordan. How are you doing? How are things going in Israel, huh? The good old Benjamin did not get his rain again. So yeah, how was the day today? That's the thing that I was talking about before. I had a pretty interesting hangboard session today where I did my repeaters again. I mean, I'm struggling with these repeaters, I tell you. I haven't been doing them for a couple of weeks, or 2 weeks even, I think, or 3 weeks, because the outdoor conditions were so good. I had a lot of outdoor climbing. So, yeah. And if the outdoor conditions are good, I'm not really motivated for hangboarding, especially not repeaters, because repeaters really they suck out your complete energy of your forearms, yeah? So then you, at least on the next day, you will have a bad session if you do something on the outdoors. So it's best to have a rest day before this repeater session and actually also after this repeater session, yeah? And yeah, because the outdoor conditions were so good, I really didn't want to do it. So I got kind of weak on it again. But I still haven't done my benchmark session that I wanted to do, which is the, pulling through my pattern with 70 kilos or more. So I'm using a bit of bonus weight there for 1 hour. So this is a goal of mine that I still want to achieve before I move on to something else. So yeah. I'm good. Tomorrow, no more masks outdoors. Cool. Yeah, it's funny. In Britain, they are opening up stuff as well now. So it's really interesting to see where things heading at the moment. In terms of the outdoor projects, the 8B that I checked out recently in the Hintere Arena, Gringo 8B, beautiful route, man. Can't wait to get back on that, actually. How about you, Mona? Are you excited for the World Cups? Maybe
Yes.
you can come into the camera a little bit without showing the little one too much.
She wants potatoes as well.
Yeah, she wants to eat, of course, as well.
Actually, my first Boulder final that I watch, I think.
So it's gonna be cool to have a bit of her expertise, you know.
I'm here for the dumb questions.
No, that's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
But the stream is still not starting, huh? 5,000 people are waiting on the IFSC stream already. Come on, guys, where are you? It's crazy how much traction there is for these World Cups now, and for this bouldering World Cup. I have the feeling because people haven't been getting any competitions for such a long time, so they are really, really, eager to watch competitions again, and so people seem to be really looking forward to these kind of streams and also to these kind of finals. And yeah, I mean, even for me, I was thinking like, we could try this experiment, doing a bit of commentary on a bouldering competitions or a lead climbing competition for that matter. But then what happens? All the bouldering and lead competitions are cancelled. So I can't really run my experiment, right? So now is the time. Now is the opportunity. We're going to try it out. My case is, in Poland, lockdown continues. Indoor walls got closed for a couple of days, but now they open again. Rules are you can go if you have a competition license. Oh, so now you sign up for it at the reception. Nice. This way you can climb, because weather has been crap lately. Yeah, weather has been crap. It's been very cold and wet here in Austria, at least. So that's because some sort of weather movement dragged air to the south from the north. And I suppose this is even worse in Poland, right? Because it's even more north than Austria. So now you got a lot more competition climbers in Poland, as it seems. It's fun you can actually do that. But in Austria, we have a regulation like this as well. I think if you are a professional climber, whatever that means, I guess if you have a competition license as well, or if you are in the state team, or I don't know what their benchmark for that is, but then you can also go climbing in gyms, because then it's qualified as training, right? And training, even a training for pro sports, should be allowed. Yeah. So, and actually now something happens. I think we started. The IFSC stream started. Oh, can you feel the tension? Can you feel the tension? 2 minutes. 2 minutes on the right lower corner. We have 2 minutes. Okay, so yeah, was sind Zuschauer? Yeah, of course. There's viewers, 5,700.
No, in real life.
Yes, in real life as well. It's in Switzerland, yeah.
They will all have masks, I guess.
I don't know. Maybe they have, but I've seen the semifinals actually, and at least the athletes, they don't wear any masks, which is I think different from the. No, it's not. It's not. Do not take that for granted, because I think it's different in the Americas. In the Americas, they actually had masks on. I think during the competitions, also the athletes during the competitions. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but.
That sounds silly.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds silly to me as well. I mean, I want to breathe when I compete. On the other hand, I mean, there's a lot of chalk in the air, so the masks kind of filter out the chalk, maybe, so it has a positive side too. Simon Best is on the stream. What's up, man? Hope you're doing fine. I hope you're crushing it with the training, man. Many great idea to run this stream. Yeah, thanks, man. I wanted to try it out. Just simply whether it goes from a technical standpoint, Ooh, look at that. The guys are checking out the boulders now.
With masks.
With masks, yeah. So the tall guy is Adam Ondra, okay? He came up first after the semifinals. And all the other dudes here, basically, except from one, are Japanese, baby please. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's basically Adam Onra and I think one British guy against the rest of the world. With in this case, the rest of the world is Japan.
Okay.
So that's gonna be interesting. And I saw the crack boulder of Adam Onra in the semifinals. And there you could really see his experience, right? I mean, this dude has a couple of comps in already. So he just knew perfectly what to do. I think one of his incredible strengths is finding the ideal solution for a problem super quickly. He's not necessarily the strongest guy, I would say, nowadays anymore, but he's definitely, in terms of his experience and reading skills, he's unmatched among the crew here.
Nice.
Florian Unterfahner says, why does it not start? Yeah, it started now. They're checking out the boulders. And when it comes to the females, which you can see here, Janja Ganbret, a Slovenian girl, she came up first and completely crushed the competition. So I think she flashed almost everything, or I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. And, even when other people found the weirdest solutions for the boulders, she just came there and basically campused the hardest moves and made it super simple, made it super easy looking. So she's really super strong as well.
There?
How many competitors?
Yeah.
It's 6 girls and 6 men, I think.
Okay.
I mean, 6 women and 6 men. Sorry if that was politically incorrect.
She wants to try, but
Yeah,
she doesn't.
she should try.
Yeah, she doesn't want then.
Because they are too warm, maybe. Magst du eins probieren? Würstel. Yeah, probieren. The little one is still very, very skeptical about food, but
No,
actually
it's
that's
warm.
not true. Actually, that's not true. She's completely not skeptical about food, but she's very skeptical about warm food, interestingly. So if it's body warm, she's like, I don't know really why. Even if it's very cold, she's not skeptical, although that should lead to in my opinion.
She is.
Yeah, she is? Okay. Is there actually commentary already? No, it's just, on the IFSC stream, it's just pictures of people checking out the bowlers.
How much time do they have?
For checking out? I think, what are the rules there? Isn't it something like 5 minutes or something, or 6 minutes? I don't know. Maybe it's also, I think it's not agreed upon, so it's not like all climbers say, okay, we know everything now, we can go back. It's a rather fixed time.
Yeah.
But
their time is over now.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. It's, I think, 2 minutes for every bowler, isn't it? Yes, of course, it's 2 minutes for every bowler, if I'm not mistaken. Jordan Heller says, in Israel, it's exactly the opposite. On Monday, it's going to be 40 C. Oh, man. Crazy how different it is. 40 degrees Celsius.
What?
Even though we are pretty far away. Yeah, we are pretty far away, right? It's a completely different climate. And here it is still, I think, tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, and even longer than that, it's still relatively cold, 10 degrees and a lot of rain. Yeah, so really non-ideal climbing conditions, outdoor climbing that is. Climbing SC says, hello, what's up, man? Hello. Ishan HM says, nah, the UK didn't send comp. Didn't I see a UK dude in the finals? Oh, what else was this then? Yeah, in the semifinals. Oh, we ran it twice. I think, then there is another guy in the final. At least one guy who's not Czech and one guy who's not Japanesque. There is one guy. I thought he's British, but apparently he's not. It's from the US. Nathaniel Coleman from the US, says Jordan Heller. Thanks for correcting me. Andreas Klingler says, Klingler. Hi, Manny. What's up, Andreas? How are you doing? Yeah, we're chilling here. We've got some beautiful potato wedges, and actually also we have some chicken wings even. So yeah, we're really going after all sins today. We also even have a proper fluid prepared for the live stream receptacle. We're gonna crack that open later on. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Okay, so the timer ticked again. So what is that kind of boulder? This is the girl crew here, and they are taking a look at the next boulder. There's actually 2 Slovenian girls in the finals. Huh? 3?
Another white pullover.
Oh, okay. Mona is already more expert than I am.
It's 3 Slovenian.
This is Akiyo Noguchi. That's what I know. The Japanese girl. She's the one with. I don't know. She looks like 14 years old, but has super much experience. I think she's. How old is she? Almost 30. Almost 30.
Okay.
She's that kind of girl who. She's basically the female Ondra. Yeah, she climbs everything super technically correct, and it's pretty impressive because. Probably, if you compare her to someone like Janja Ganbret, the Slovenian girl that I talked about, I would guess that Janja has way more power. But Akiyo Noguchi has the experience. And as I said previously, this is something that matters a lot as well in comps. And what kind of experience? Comp experience, of course, yeah. Climbing is always, the more you do of a certain discipline, the better you get. Whether that's outdoor bouldering, outdoor sport climbing, you need to do the thing to get better at it. It's much more effective than training indoors, for example, for the outdoors. Rather go on the outdoors and be strong on the outdoors. Yeah. And if you want to be strong in comps, you got to do comps, man. This is something that Adam Onra did from a very young age as well. Sometimes that's often forgot. Yeah. Guys, if you're here, by the way, drop a like on the stream. As always, highly appreciated. Helps the algorithms and everything.
I have to do that as well because you started a new stream.
Really? Ah, yeah, true.
I like the old one.
We had technical difficulties with the first attempt starting this live stream.
Yay!
Sie ist gleich im Bild. We have to be careful that we keep the privacy of the little one here because she's super motivated, of course, to hang out with us here as well as we are. She's a so-called electrophiliate. Okay, she likes everything with electricity in it. So my theory is that she can ruin it. You know, she likes to put it in the mouth and put some saliva on it. And that way she already destroyed 2 charging cables of our laptops and stuff like that. So Akiyo is 31 actually. Ishan HM says Akiyo is 31. So that's pretty impressive. I'm already curious to see what Mona says once she comes up again. So the inspection phase is over, as it seems, huh? Okay, now they give us a still screen image again. Well. Getting the subtitles of the intro music is pretty fun. It's baby. She's super electrophiliate. She
yes,
wants
of
to
course.
come.
There's moving pictures is always.
Yeah, it's interesting. Huh? Oh, now we got commentary actually.
Matt, his name is Matt. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Matt Groom. Yeah, Matt Groom usually comments on the competitions.
Now we haven't got a crowd here tonight in the stadium, so the athletes will need you to be screaming at your.
We haven't got a crowd. Did you hear that? So they don't have.
What I imagined because
they don't have a crowd.
Crowds are not allowed, huh?
Yeah, that's interesting. I thought maybe it's in Switzerland it's different. I don't know. For me, it would have made sense then that the first comp that's gonna start again is in Switzerland, right? Because in Switzerland it's possible to do the comp. But okay,
No, it doesn't
maybe
make
I'm.
sense. Because if the people come from all over the world, she's back there.
So let's read some comments here. Simon Best said, Emil Abrahamsen competed in this World Cup. Wow. Wonder how his fingers did. Yeah, because of the anal method, huh? I didn't know that he is actually also competing. But on the other hand, yeah, I mean, body type wise, I think it would suit him relatively well because he's got the reach and everything, you know. Little one is cruising around here behind us.
She will pop up. So, she saw your camera.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know how important it really is for her to stay anonymous, but we want to give her the opportunity, you know. What's your prediction? My prediction? Oh. Do you want to play with the camera, little one?
No, with the beer.
She wants to play with the beer. Okay. Achtung. My prediction is Janja Garnbrett for the females, definitely. I don't know. I think it's a relatively safe bet because she's just so overpowering everybody else. She's super strong. But for the man, I don't know, man. There's just so much Japanese dominance. I don't know. And with bouldering, always something can happen. Yeah, something unexpected can always happen. Like if Adam Onra, for some reason, reads something the wrong way, or let's say he's getting a foot slip, which often seems to be his thing sometimes at least, then he might not perform as well as he usually does, and then it's free game essentially for the Japanese dudes. Yeah, maybe it's also pure power bouldering for the man, and I would guess actually that it was also for pure power bouldering. The Japanese guys maybe have the better edge at the moment. Yeah. So no, ohne Curry. We're managing the dip sauce here for the potato wedges. Climbing AC asks, wie läuft's mit der straddle planche? Yeah, man. I've been really trying hard to make progress for some time, quite some time ago. And then I must admit I dropped it a bit. Yeah, I dropped it a bit. I simply had the feeling also that by dropping it a bit, the calisthenics thing in general, I lost a bit of weight, which helped me ironically more on my projects, right? On my outdoor projects. Will I pick it up again? I think so at some point in the future, probably. I wanted to get these 10 handstand push-ups done. Yeah, okay, I admit the form was not super perfect, but for me, that's what I wanted to do. And that's what I kind of got done. For me, at least. The little one is moving the microphone around. I tell you, it's not easy, man. It's not easy.
She's super cute and super happy also.
Yeah, she's really cute and really happy. But she's really electro-affiliate. I don't know what's the proper word is actually.
She loves cables and...
She loves cables and everything that's electric. Maybe she's going to be an electrician.
Maybe. Microphone.
Microphone wanders away into the abyss. Stay here, Mike, please. Yeah, so I dropped the straddle planche a little bit recently.
Put her away.
No.
The first one is coming.
You see, that's I think the American guy, huh? Nathaniel Coleman, actually.
All of them. Come on.
Yeah. So one after the other comes up now, and you're gonna see that actually 4 of the 6 finalists are Japanese. Baby, please.
Do you know how many?
Sorry, that's gonna come.
Semi-finals.
How many Japanese?
Now how many people?
I think in the semis it's 12 people. No,
Don't know.
He was looking very, very strong in the semi-finals. Such a physical
no.
climber.
You see, I'm talking out of my ass here.
We didn't
essentially.
watch the semi-finals.
I watched the semi-finals actually for a really short time, just to know who's in the finals. You know,
Finally, there's the man,
the guy with the white mask, Adam Ondra.
arguably one of the most famous climbers in the world, as he comes out to join.
Mhm.
But that's it. That's our men's finalists. Who's going to take the gold medal?
That's gonna be interesting, man. Let me look at the body difference, the body shape difference here of these guys. Adam Ondra is just pretty much a good half head taller, but not a lot actually, right? I mean, Adam Ondra is pretty tall, but he's not much taller than the other Japanese guys. I mean, he is the tallest guy of them all, but not much. It would be cool to have someone like Tomoa Nagasaki in this final as well, to give the crew a bit more contrast when it comes to body types, because I think he is a lot shorter. Why are the Japanese so dominant? I think it's because they do a lot of gym competition climbing in Japan, simply. In Japan, there are so many climbing gyms and so many smaller little climbing competitions. They just have a lot more experience in competition climbing, at least, than a lot of Europeans even have. Yeah? I don't know how much rock they have. They definitely do have some rock, because you can see the Japanese bouldering videos from the outdoors. But I think in contrast to here, even a greater percentage, maybe even 99.9999% of the climbers climb indoors, and they climb these very new, modern, volume, dynamic, coordinative competition style climbing from a very young age. I mean, I don't know how many people even here, yeah. Although we have quite a good competition gym in the area in Graz, the Blockhaus actually. But even here, very few people actually do it like this, focused on competitions. Yeah. I think in Japan is a bit of a different culture. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. I've never been there. Maybe it's also just their body type. Maybe they are just super light for their height, usually, which I think is the case. I think on average, in general, the Asian physique is a bit lighter than the Europeans. So here we've got the female finalists. They are looking pretty much the same from body type wise.
All the talking is done. It's time to perform.
Time to perform, says Matt Groom. All the talking is done.
I mean, Vail 2019 was the last World Cup.
Nathaniel Coleman. I think of the Japanese, Tomoaki Takata is gonna do the best. That's my bet. Okay? Remember that. Tomoaki Takata. And I think Adam Ondra is gonna end up top 2. Either he's gonna win or he's gonna be second spot. That's not a risky bet, but that's how I see it. Kokoro Fuji will win. I don't know, man. I mean, Kokoro Fuji makes it to the finals quite a lot, as far as I know. But is he really a winning bet? I'm not sure. With the women's, I go for Yanya Gambret as first. Akio Noguchi maybe second or third or something. If no big surprises happen, at least, which always can be the case in bouldering, right?
We're just watching a little replay now of earlier when the athletes were checking out these moments. So,
Ondra second. Ondra second. We will see. Hey, I mean, Ondra is already checking out the first boulder. Why are they still showing the checkout phase of the girls? That makes no sense. Is it a case of strange camera usage again? No, they just check out the boulders again, as it seems.
But for boulders, it's really specific.
I want to see the first boulder, and then
Certain elements that are hard to miss. And
I would actually be curious to see if I'm able to spot the beta.
while you're in the isolation, so you get ready.
That would be interesting. Okay, so here we got it. The first boulder is on.
The boulders are not.
The red holds.
So you need to have a back.
So first of all, we got a quite interesting jump here up to these 4 holes. So we've got a sloper right, something small here with left. I don't know whether that's a pinch or just a crimp maybe that you guessed on. And then we've got these 2 very small footholds which are marked with the green tape down there. And I think it's going to be pretty hard actually to even get into the starting position. I would guess it's either a jump or you get up by pushing yourself on this white box, on this white volume here with the right hand, step high up left, push yourself into the starting position, and then from then you actually have to start doing the actual problem. So we start with Kokoro Fuji here.
1 minute left in the semi-final.
I mean, why? I mean, there's nobody touched these holes so far, right? Damn. There is a time limit, yeah.
It's really tiring to brush yourself.
So let's see here. Well, I want to, yes. You see, that's what I told. Jump up to there into the starting position. First crux. I think this is something that is a bit of a newer setting stuff in the past, that already getting into the starting position is the first crux of the problem. I've seen this a couple of times, I think, during the semifinals as well already. And that was quite interesting. Use the white box, man. Use the white box. I think you have to use the white box here on the right. Push yourself up with the left foot on those small footholds, then use maybe even the red box as well, and push yourself into the 2 pinches and pinch them together. There we are. Okay. Okay. Oh, you see, that's what I mean. Foot slips like that, they can be absolutely a killer. I want to see that Mona gets into the screen as well there, into the frame. So now he simply went for the jump again.
How many time has he left? Does it stay? No.
It's interesting that they don't show the time, yeah.
Japan.
It might be a glitch there as well. But I mean, what are you gonna do if you're a short guy there? Tomoa Nagasaki is really missing in these finals, I think. He was always the kind of guy where I had the most oh my god moments, because he would do the tall guy boulders as well as a very, very short guy, just because of his crazy dynamics. Yeah. So that's what I'm missing here, what I'm probably gonna miss here a little bit during these finals.
It's annoying that he can't even start. For him, it must be annoying.
Yeah. I'm still telling you that, because from a setter's perspective, that would be a not very cool bowler, right? Seeing people fall off all the time from the first dynamic move, that would not be a very cool bowler to set. So I would guess there is a better solution for this, actually. Can you not use the white box on the right to push yourself into this position?
You
That's
can't
what I'm
see
asking
the
myself.
overhang. I don't know how
I think it's not very overhanging here.
But a little bit, no?
A little bit, but I think that just because the 2 pinches are so slopey, that's what makes the first move so super hard, at least the way how he tries it. Yeah. Dude, you're always trying the same. He's always trying the same. Okay, now the 5 seconds run off. You see, it's a glitch actually. They don't show the time because it's a glitch now. They try to show the time with the camera. Who said Kokoro Fuji would win? Andreas Klingler. Think again. Think again, my friend.
Shit, yeah. That's super annoying.
I think we should at least have tried a different solution there.
Das Würstchen kommt.
You see what the people write in the chat? Stupid start. Yeah, truly. And that's why I think it's not the original solution. It's not how it's thought to be. But I'm not even sure if you're allowed to touch anything else before you actually got into the starting position. Oh, come on.
Smooth, yeah.
But if this guy is not taller than the Fuji guy, okay. If he is taller and you need to be this tall to simply jump up there, then this is just an absolutely stupid problem.
Can you just sagen?
Yeah.
So maybe he could jump higher. We could see that Kokoro also tried this approach and he wasn't able to reach it.
Du tust auch schon klettern. Das wird mein Knie. Da hast du nicht geschaut. Da kannst du schauen. Da kannst du schauen.
You see, it simply jumps up.
Of course they cannot watch it each.
No, they can't.
Yeah.
So what's the solution here? No, that's not the solution, man.
She wants a microphone.
You just want something that's electric.
2,5 Minuten.
Yeah. Where's the time? This sound the timer facepalm USB reconnecting. Oh, damn. I shut up right away. Sorry, internet. Give us good connection again. Thanks. The internet struggled a little bit as well again. So what we're gonna do is maybe here we're gonna try to. Why do people keep trying the same things and
So as we mentioned before from the root setters, they're just supposed to stop at this hole with the right hand and jump facing back towards the
Is it the American?
That's the American guy, huh? It's got 1 minute 30 left, okay.
I hope the sounds are not too annoying. The baby
comments as well.
Toy sounds. Baby toy sounds could be more annoying.
Man.
Did he touch the zone?
He did touch this zone, but I think
that's not enough.
You actually have to hold it. You have to hold it solidly to be able to get the zone points. Am I right here?
Du weißt nicht. Da, Ketchup?
So I think what you have to do once you're up there is you probably somehow have to guess on it or not. Like a super big Gaston. Oh. But that's again, and that'd be also just really crazy for low ape index climbers. Okay, Nathaniel says, F it. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Wrong direction.
She tried the ketchup and she likes it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the zone hold is pretty much a jog, right? It's a joggy undercling side pull. So I don't know if this beta that Coleman tried here is actually possible, but if you would get into it, Sota Amagasa, that's a new name. I mean, come on, how unfair is that? Of course he cannot jump up like that. You should at least get a trampoline down there or something for the shorter guys.
zone, and not the actual cords at the top.
Now, okay.
And yeah, now
We stuck it. Oh no, the referee is coming down. Ah, okay, so you cannot touch the volume. You cannot touch. How stupid is that? You cannot touch. You cannot touch the freaking volume.
Whenever there's something you see on the wall, you usually don't get to see
Now the little one is a little bit angry because the start is so stupid. The start of this problem is so stupid. She can't stand it.
And then they put me down because I touched the ground. But essentially, it's not in the rules. You just have to touch the mats to be brought down. And I just touched my own towel. So that counter appeal was disregarded. 5 minutes later, the main judge comes
No
back
zone
to
so
me,
far.
"I believe what was
You,
going on."
that's what I mean with the kind of volatile nature of bouldering competitions, right? And this is that's I think one of the major factors. People always say, "Ah, man, okay, climbing is only, it's not so popular, it's not so widespread yet. That's why it's not Olympic yet, and it's not a professional sport yet because it's so it's just not popular enough, right?" But I think that things like these just simply make it very, very hard to compare results and to get significant results in from a climbing competition. The results of a climbing competitions do not reflect who's the best guy out there at all, very often. Sometimes they do if everything goes the right way, but very often they don't. And this is, I think, just in the nature of climbing. It's just because it's too complex. It's mechanically very, very demanding, and different body types react very differently to different problems. It's just super hard to also set routes that are equally hard for every guy. Yeah? And that's why I think, I think that this problem here is just an example of that. And I mean, the first move, getting into the starting position, that's just completely unnecessary. How can they do that when they know that there's people out there who are just taller and have more reach than others? Yeah? Already the first move, getting into the starting position, is completely unfair. That's at least my opinion. I would love to see Tomoa Nagasaki on this because he's just super dynamic, and he, if anyone with a smaller body type is able to do it, and he, I think. And the amount of attempts this guy blasted into this problem is beyond belief, actually. Wow. But on the other hand, it probably doesn't really cost so much energy apart from your calves, the jumping up all the time.
What did I miss? Next guy
didn't make it to the zone, but
That was him?
almost. Yeah, he did an almost. I think if you manage to stick this zone swing, then you still have to bump your foot against some sort of resistance there, and then then you can actually continue climb.
Nice.
Look at that. But he looked really good on the starting jump. This guy looks very, very similar from a body type and climbing style like Tomoa Nagasaki, like this kind of stiff shoulders and everything.
Backflips plus 1 point. That's all I'm saying. I'm just going to leave it there. I think that Japanese would have even higher advantage, so rather not do it.
He, at least, I mean, he's got a super cool haircut. Let's appreciate that for a second. Boom. Yeah, that was good. I mean, he understood that he has to be slow, right, before he gets into this jog there on the right. Who's in Latin America can watch ESPN and the Olympic channel, okay? Interesting. So they definitely are some sort of preparing for the Olympics there already. Now they finally managed to blend in the time into the camera. Congrats, my friends.
really?
Yeah. Gotta love the IFSC, my friend. Professional. Oh yeah, there we go. The first zone.
Okay.
Man, that's big. Wow. Kudos, man.
This really looks like
That's a very
edge. I mean,
super dynamic.
this is the point where
Starting
you've done
jump, then
something
jump to
so
the right
far
and jump to the
smart
top.
that you have to focus on the top, but you're shocked that you've done the move. And we can see this hesitation in Yoshiki with his feet and not really knowing what to do. So he's but I don't know. I can't call it this
Hopefully he
is
gets up there one more
his
time.
way.
The question is, what would be the best strategy, right? Just simply wait and rest. I think they can shotgun attempt this problem really well because dinos like these, they are really, just to think of statistics, okay? You just have to do a lot of attempts and sometimes you will stick them. It's not so much a thing of power. It's more a thing of statistics, right? Shotgunning the problem, that's what I call this all the time. It also works pretty well with very bouldery routes, at least with routes that are very bouldery at the beginning already. Come on now. Oh yeah. Sick. Oh yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah. First stop. Big kudos, man.
He's climbing for Japan.
He's climbing for the Japanese, yeah. But I think it's not my man. I said that Takata would dominate. This Takata hasn't been out so far, so we're gonna see. So yeah, problems I think like these, they can be shotgunned very well because individual attempts do not take so much energy, but you have to work with statistics anyway until you stick all the dinos for once. And it's more of a coordinative learning how the move works rather than keeping the energy until the end, right? And the more you can learn, the better. That means the more attempts you can make, the better. Yeah. So that's why shotgunning the problem. Oh, that's a tall Japanese. Baby, please. And that's my man. So that's good. Ooh. He looks really like a Zen master. Wow. Nice. At least he should not have any problems with the starting move, huh? Maybe also the chalk wasn't ingrained enough yet on the starting slopers, and that's why the first guy slipped off all the time. Who knows?
From your own home national team, or maybe you're doing a training camp in another country, but you can never have a full overview.
Japan Federation of Sport Climbing. Gotta love the comments of the IFSC stream. Mm. Mm.
But it's always an experiment. The first program is always bringing something new sets of holds, new sets of moves.
Come on, Zen Master. Oh, he was really slow there. And I think being slow on this kind of dyno is not really necessarily an advantage because you kind of need the swing, right? You need the swing. You need the momentum to get pulled into that jog. That's what we saw very, very nicely, I think, with the guy who was there before. He just went super fast, and in the moment when he caught the jog, he actually pushed as well with the right hand. I mean, he caught the jog with the left hand, right? And then pushed with his right hand to push himself into the jog even more. From a mechanical point of view, actually a pretty cool coordinative move, I would say. Something that, yeah. I mean, of course, coordinative moves dominate these problems nowadays completely, but I think something like this has not necessarily been here so often before. You can see that when he went to this zone jog now, his left arm was still completely straight, yeah? Because he was a bit too low with his body. He should be a bit more aggressive on the speed to the right, I think. And then he would get a bit higher to this jog, then he could lock it off and instead stretch his right arm through, push himself into the jug even more. That's how the other guy did it before him. And that looked really good. Mechanistically, this looked really perfect. Come on, boy. Oh, look at that. Japanese technique. That's his Zen master genes coming through there. Really nice toe hook. No, but he had actually an alternative solution for the second move. So far, everybody's just jumping like a maniac, but he's like pulling the toe hook skills out of his sleeve. He steps really low with the right foot there. But yeah, if he wouldn't do that, he wouldn't get to the toe hook. I mean, this is another beta that is just completely impossible for small people. Yeah, it's completely impossible for small people. They wouldn't even get there. But yeah, it seems to be a dead end anyway. You can touch the zone like this with one hand, but I think you need to solidly touch it with both hands to get the zone. So even this did not get him any zone now. No, it wasn't a zone. People keep asking in the chat as well. It wasn't a zone, but it was a pretty interesting approach. I mean, if you set boulders like this, you could actually discuss creating another zone, right? Which is just simply sticking all the starting moves. Getting into the starting position is already the first zone then. Boing. Ondra jumps up there from... oh my god. Watch your feet, Ondra, boy.
That's what you said to me.
Yeah, he always loses his feet, man. I mean, at least he has probably 3 pairs of climbing shoes with him there to have always the right pair for the right problem. But he's getting the foot slip problems despite that anyway. Now I'm pretty excited to see how he does that. Yeah, okay. It's funny, instinctively you want to always go with a slow and rather momentum preserving approach on these kind of momentum dynos, right? Coordination dynos, that is. But I think on this particular problem, it's actually better to go with more momentum so that it really pushes you into this jog, which is interesting. I find that interesting. Maybe something that is a bit counterintuitive to even most of the very routined comp climbers. What do you think, Mona?
I want to watch him. Maybe he's on my back.
Yeah.
Maybe sleeping soon.
Maybe sleeping soon.
But I have to move, otherwise she will wake up.
Yeah, that's always the thing. Look at that! Shall they can see our beautiful setup here in the bowl.
That's the IFSC.
Oh yeah, Ondra making use of his reach again. Look at that!
Wow.
Just a complete dead end, of course. I mean, that's gonna lead to nowhere, Ondra boy. You gotta use. You never know this beforehand, right? Doesn't suit him, or he doesn't simply he's unlucky maybe and doesn't find the right solution. He's too hesitant, man. He's too slow.
Oh, the others go for a jump. No?
Yeah, I think you have to. But even the Japanese guy before him,
Did he make it with the toe?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
I mean, he could touch the zone with one hand, but that doesn't help you. You have to touch it with 2 hands apparently because he didn't get the zone.
Okay.
You have to hold it controlled, quote unquote, with 2 hands.
Yeah. Same as the top. Oh.
Same as the top, yeah. He needs to work quick. Typical Ondra. That's what I'm saying, man. You never know. You never know how these comps turn out. So we have Yoshiyuki.
Is it the
Yoshiyuki Ogata.
Is it the last one?
Yeah, it was Onra. Yeah? It's the first bowler is now completed for the man.
No, is it the last guy? There were 6 guys.
Yeah, it's the last guy. Always the strongest in the semis goes out the last on the bowler. And Onra was the best in the semis. So he's always going to try the last. Damn, I'm really full of these potato wedges already.
Ate all of them.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you... Yes, we still have some. Not a lot though, but some. Okay, let's proceed to bowler number 2. Let's get rid of this annoying coordination stuff here. The timer doesn't work. That looks weird. Nice. Okay, so you have to hit this finger pocket with a really smooth step up on the slab. God, I think the slab problems would annoy me the most. If I was a competitive climber, I would probably always come out, take a look at the slab, and instantly turn around. Just walk away, man. There is a double texture box there, which just it looks horrible. Ugh. So you go there, shoulder Gaston with left, step super high up with the right foot. There is a small foot actually. And then probably press your way into the top. But it would be cool if they would show a close-up of the second double texture hold up there to see if it's a bit jaggy inside. Whether you can actually, Gaston properly on that stuff, or whether you just have to be super slow and super close to the wall with your face. Could everything be... Is it really a pocket, actually, the zone hold? No, it's just a small edge to hit, I think. Why are they always filming from so far away? We need some more close-ups there.
Open the beer now.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, I think it is actually a pocket. But I think it's a 2-finger pocket, no? Ooh.
Let's see if I can.
Mona does the only right thing.
Oh no.
She fills the live stream receptacle. Okay, we hit the zone hold again. That's just super shallow. Super shallow 2-finger, but thanks for the close-up finally, IFSC. Holy crap, man. They need to up their game, I think, with the...
I tried so hard.
No, it was good. I was talking about the IFSC, not about your beer skills.
Has it alcohol fiber?
No, this actually has alcohol even in it.
I can drink it.
So we have to be careful that we don't embarrass ourselves here on the live stream later on. Nice floor cam we have there. Okay, so how... show me the... No, there is double texture, but there is no jog inside of that second box up there. Oh, yes, it is. Now we can finally see it. Thank you, IFSC.
Yes, this stuff?
Yeah, this hole here. You see, you can actually get inside of it. It has a bit of a bulge inside.
Like a volcano.
Yeah, like a volcano. But it's really, really bad. And it's not white at all. I'm wondering whether they pre-chalked actually all the holes as they usually do when they are... I mean, on the bowler before they obviously did, but on this one, not so much as it seems. I mean, this one they pre-chalk it because every time when I touch super fresh slopers, they are really slippy, actually. At least if you're sweating a little bit. What's the plan? Okay. So let's see Nathaniel Coleman.
Darf ich größer machen?
Yeah, but then we can't read the chat anymore. I love reading the chat. I love reading the troll comments. Thanks. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it is.
It's organic chili, by the way. Good stuff. So Nathaniel stuck in the zone hold, which looks absolutely horrible. But I mean, on this slab, everything is holdable, I guess. Looking forward to Ondra here. Will his feet slip as well all the time? He didn't even bother to let someone else brush his holds. He does it himself. I like that kind of thing. I like that mentality, you know. If you want to have it done properly, you better do it yourself. That's the way to go about it. It's also quite interesting with these pyramid footholds. Yeah, if you're closer to the wall with your toe tip, you're mechanistically more protected from slipping off, and you're higher on the wall, right? On the other hand, if you're sometimes if you get too high on it, it's better to step on the outer edge, right on the tip of the pyramid. So this is a detail that I noticed when I tried some of these boulders in the past, which often goes unnoticed by a lot of people. Although the foothold seems to be equally good at all positions on these kind of pyramids, of course it makes a huge difference whether you step close to the wall or actually on the tip of the pyramid, which is further away from the wall. Yeah, it's quite interesting actually. And here it seems to be the case that it's best to step as close to the wall as possible, as Nathaniel did, I think, here in this attempt. And I think he actually had pretty good chances here to at least stick the second to last hole and set something up for the last move. The second to last hole looks super horrible, man.
So what does these dots mean? The orange dots,
Which dots?
next to the names.
Ah, okay, yeah. So as you can see, the here next to his name, and that means that he managed to top out, so that he managed to match
In
the
the
top
first.
hold in the first problem. Yeah,
Those are
he
the
was
second already, huh?
yeah. This is the second problem here already that we see. Yeah, and Coleman already managed to get the zone that you can see. This is the half yellow dot, and once he manages to the foot slipping, this is just so frustrating.
Super annoying.
Yeah. I mean, if you do boulders like these in your local gym, you absolutely ruin your climbing shoes as well. Yeah? So you need to be sponsored essentially to do these kind of problems on a daily basis, to train on these problems, because they absolutely kill your climbing shoe rubber. I've seen this myself. That's why I always stay away from these pretty much anyway. Climbing shoe rubber is gone. It's super annoying. He had pretty good attempts. Now finally a close-up on this hole. Okay, so it's like two pockets. It's like one mono for the ring
shit.
and one mono for the middle finger. Cool. So you have to be double precise. You have to hit both. Understand that they have to make this funny cross step on the starting footholds. That's pretty impressive actually. That's a cool it's well set by the root setters, I think. Mm-hmm. So do you like this kind of bouldering style, Mona? What do you think?
I cannot talk about bouldering styles much because I don't know much styles. But
But do you find it interesting?
yes, because the holes are colorful and you can easily see where they are in comparison to.
Yeah, but it's because nothing else is set, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the only holes on this wall.
No, on rock you cannot see the holes. I cannot.
Yeah, I mean, with a lot of experience you can,
Yeah.
but It's definitely more obvious, yeah, here. But still, the solutions, as you can see, are very not obvious. Huh? It's very hard to judge a solution right without seeing those guys actually trying it. It's very hard to predict the correct solution.
Yeah.
But that's a general thing with climbing because you just can't see all hold textures in a close-up and such.
And also the body length. You can. I cannot.
That's a very nice approach here that we've seen, I think, by this guy, because he threw his left leg all the way to the left instead of going for the easy route and just stepping the pyramid, which would also be in his reach, right? So maybe he's onto something here.
He's very smooth.
I like his style. That looks absolutely... yeah. I think he's definitely onto something here with his left leg. But I mean, what you gonna do with this crappy hold? Holy cow.
I don't want to be so loud, but
yeah, but now it's like somewhere. Nice. My laptop is actually charging. This is a very rare occasion since the little one chewed on my charging cable. So what's up now with this boulder here? Is anybody sending finally? I mean, this dude looked really good before on the...
Routing must be hard for them.
I think, honestly, that this could be a boulder where Adam actually could manage to separate himself again from the Japanese boys. Oh, look at that. Why? Simply because Ondra is a lot longer, and I think he could stand a bit lower and still could get to the second to last hold in case that's of any use once you're there, yeah, because it looks super bad. But it could be that he manages to separate himself there. This hold, I mean, that looks really unhealthy. Cheers.
Magst du mir die Flasche geben? Da ist noch ein Leckerl drin.
Cheers. Mona only drinks out of the bottle. She's a good girl.
Actually, I wanted to fill all of the beer into the glass. I didn't make it.
But you had a good attempt.
I'm always.
No, this was the guy who managed to do the first boulder. I'm sorry, but I'm always like the Japanese boys. It's hard to keep track of them. Yeah. Will he do it? Will he do it? I mean, he's got the hairstyle for it. He's thinking, what am I gonna do different? I like his style because he doesn't go for another attempt right away. He's not shotgunning it because he knows there is up there. It's a little thinking might pay off. Not like in the other problem where you just simply shotgun attempt until you stick all the dinos, which are relatively obvious. Here you have to do something with your feet that nobody so far realized, I think, and something with this hold after the zone hold. The way how you get your hands into that kind of gastoning or whatever you have to do, look at that. That looks promising. That looks promising. Left foot really high. This is where Ondra is gonna shine. This is where Ondra is gonna shine, because these guys, they have to go out of the lock off. They can't just lock off and grab there. They just have to go out. They have to push their right foot away from that pyramid actually that they're standing on. And I think Ondra will not have to do that because he's just simply taller than everybody else there. He's gonna have his foot on that pyramid still once he's grabbing the second to last hold, and then he's gonna use his flexibility to step super high, this right shallow foothold there. And who knows what's gonna happen. And he's also smart enough to have 4 climbing shoe pairs with him. He's just gonna take the super stiff ones out and possibly cruise through this thing. I don't know how well equipped the Japanese boys are in this regard. They have all the climbing shoes, and at least they have enough chalk, as it seems, the way how he's chalking up there.
Will have climbing shoes.
Yeah, do you think they have multiple pairs? I don't know. I think Ondra actually really takes multiple pairs out, although I haven't seen him with them. Maybe he switches pairs in the back already, because he knows what boulder is coming up, right? He knows now the slab boulder is coming up because he knows that from the inspection. So he can switch shoes in the back. Ooh, use those toes, my friend. Use those toes. Oh.
If they are climbing and the time is out, are they allowed to finish?
It was the case that in the past that you actually could wait until the clock goes down to almost 0 and make an attempt, and the clock would be at 0, but your attempt would still count. I think now, which I think is stupidly personally, but they removed this rule. So if you reach the top but it's out of time, the top doesn't count anymore.
Okay.
It's only counting what's in the time.
So they
and I think that was an
don't
interesting
allow waiting.
Interesting strategic thing to play around with, so that you're able to really maximize your last rest. But I think also because the format is quite long and it's taking quite long already. I mean, as you can see, if we have hard boulders like these, and boulders rarely are sent, I mean, now we are commenting already since like 45 minutes or something. And that's only the second boulder. The second boulder, and
45 minutes already.
Yeah,
true.
maybe even more. Maybe even
when
more.
Did we start?
We started to stream at
7 or something.
At 6:30 we started. Now it's 7:50, and I think they started the comp at 6:50 or something. So it's 6:45. So it's pretty long format if there are no flashes, right? If if everybody uses his 4 minutes, over an hour. It's crazy like that. So I would guess it's quite understandable that they tried. Camilo Bernal says over an hour. That they tried to make it a bit shorter via removing this rule. But I personally think it was an interesting strategic thing to let the athletes be able to, really rest to 0 one more time before they do their last attempt. That's just my opinion. The guys are really desperate here on this second boulder, huh? The slab boulder. Usually the slab boulder, as far as I remember it, was usually the rather easier stuff. It was always the boulder where you knew, okay, the strong guys are probably gonna flash it, and the not so strong guys are gonna make it a bit more interesting, at least. But it seems like this is just really hard. It's even for the strong guys. But maybe they all wear the wrong climbing shoes. Adam Onra is gonna teach them. I have the impression that Adam Onra is gonna teach them. I really love this first move, by the way. This is something that the root setters did really right with this crossover stepping. That's just cool. Let's have a sip from the live stream receptacle. Oh no, the little one is waking up again. Yeah. She really doesn't like it if we put her to sleep to be able to do something else. She kind of falls asleep, but then always when she's waking up, she's kind of angry that she had to sleep now and kind of missed something, whatever it is, right, that we were doing. Okay, so now we get a proper attempt again. Come on, bro. Oh. Double texture. Come on, crimping the top edge of the double texture hold. La Sportiva, what did he wear there? I think that's just a too soft shoe, man. It's time for the Miura. Come on, Ondra. Get out the Miura and crush this thing. You see, Ondra comes with a freaking bag of shoes. He comes out with a freaking bag of shoes, my friend. Let's go. That's gonna be interesting.
Does he do that all the time?
No, I don't think so. He just knows that this problem can be a pain in the ass. So I think he and a foot slip again. Ondra always has to start with a foot slip. It's okay, Ondra boy. Nobody did this so far. Ondro! The comments. I love the comments. Let's go, boy. What is wrong with his foot coordination? What is he doing now? He's blowing the holds. He just misses the right foot all the time. Did you see that? He was just, I don't know, I think 5 centimeters too high on that. Come on, boy. Yeah, that looks good. He was again too high with his foot. What he does there is he has his eyes on his target hold, which is of course the better strategy, right? He just simply assumes that if he just steps down, it's gonna hit the pyramid, and it does. And then he just needs to focus on the target hold, on the zone hold, hitting the pockets there. But so far, he was never really able to hit the foothold on his right foot properly, I think. Doesn't really matter, because at least this costs no energy. Yeah, now he was better, but he still was a bit too high. He always has this little puck where he gets a bit of empty space until he hits the pyramid, and that doesn't give him a lot of security on this zone hole, I think. Interesting. Even Ondra struggling pretty hard here. Oh, now. But still, it was not very accurate with his right foot. Here we see the knuckles of the devil. That's smart. Look at that. That's smart. Cross-stepping. And now look at his right foot. Look at his right foot. He does not have to lift his right foot off. And that's the difference. You see that? You see that, baby? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Of course. Flexibility and... yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna say more there. I think that, yeah, my prediction came true, essentially.
Yeah, he's tall.
He's tall, yeah, and he doesn't need to come out of this lock-off like the others have to. And in this moment, you don't have to rely on your left foot so much. In this moment, when they had to go out of their right foot, their left foot always slept because it got too much weight. Because Ondra does not have to go out of this lock-off with his right foot. He can rest a lot more weight on his right foot. And therefore, he doesn't need to slip on the left foot. Yeah, he just simply can get into the second to last hold, super high right foot. I would have expected him to step on the lower foothold, but with his flexibility, it's obviously, as it seems, not necessary. He just steps to his right hand and pushes the boulder through. Kudos. Good job, man. He stepped to the right hand. Yeah, he just went into from pulling.
To the zone?
No, to the other volcano. To the other volcano. Right, he got the left volcano with left, and then pulled up, got into pushing,
Okay.
and then stepped to his right hand and pushed through until the top.
No one did that, huh?
No one did that, no. High IQ move by Onra. Yeah, not so much a high IQ move. I think the stepping to the right hand was a high IQ move, but before that, that was just simply body height, man. Yeah, the way how he was able to lock this hold off without having to lift his right foot, that just gave him the edge. And I knew it was gonna be this. I knew that this would make the difference because he's so tall. He doesn't need to get out of his right foot there. He's not a lot stronger, I think, than the other guys here, than the Japanese. It's just he's the tallest guy, and especially with his hands, with his ape index, he could grab there without lifting his right foot off.
Do the same people also climb lead and speed?
Some, yeah. I mean, in the Olympics, they have to, yeah.
Yes, that was the question.
Mm-hmm. The next boulder looks super physical, very overhanging, and we've got a coordinative move there right in the beginning again. Big dino probably, and then a hard catch in this overhang.
It's the same row of people again, huh?
Yeah, it's always the same order. Yeah. Got a little leftover chicken wing here, by the way, that I need to finish while commenting. I'm sorry, it's a bit impolite, I know. Nice. Flexibility there at the start, and then jump. Hop. Pretty. Okay, so I think the zone is not gonna be super hard here. Toe hook. Oh, of course, baby.
Nice.
And jump. That one doesn't look super hard.
Top?
I think now we're gonna save a bit of time. Yeah. I think that should be no problem for any of the guys. Because it's not a problem from a height perspective. And from a readability point of view, it's also relatively easy to read, I would say. Even I could have read that. That was really epic that he flashed this move, by the way. I mean, he fully understand very quickly what it was about, but still flashing it from a coordinative point of view, first try. I always find these things impressive. But again, this is what the Japanese guys are really good at, yeah, because they seem to just simply have the experience with the comp style bouldering. That's what they seem to do a lot in their home areas. Nathaniel Coleman goes for an interesting start here, starting the vice versa way around, facing the crowd with his upper body. I don't know if that was smart, boy. I don't know if that was smart. No. No, I don't think so. Why? Why not just simply start normally? It was one of these attempts where he thought, okay, let's just, I don't know really, I'm not really fully sure if that's really the way, but it is definitely the most unobvious and most complex way to do it, so it's probably the way how they set it. But this time it didn't work out that way. That's of course the way how it should be done. Pretty tough undercling crimp there. Nice, and there we go. Now I'm curious to see whether he solves the next move just as solidly. Ah! He read it correctly instantly, but this is what I mean. I mean, hitting this toe hook, and although the next hold is also really big, but hitting this toe hook and this next hold at the same time, coordinatively, first try, this is something where the Japanese shine. They just do this stuff so often, as it seems.
I mean, I have this let's say, fortune telling of falls. I've had to take that for myself, and I'm kind of instinctively foreseeing what's going to happen if you fall from a position. And of course, you don't want to take that and do that. Sometimes on most counts, you have to break and again, if you're a bit scared, you may fail to execute the move and then exactly fall. If you weren't scared, you would have done it.
He's taking his time here, which I think is... I don't know if it's a smart move. Is this a shotgun bowler? Does it really take so much power to give an attempt here? I mean, you have to crimp this undercling crimp quite solidly, as it seemed. That costs a bit of energy, but I would rather shotgun attempt here, probably. Because he's gotta learn the move, honestly. Apparently, he's confident enough that this one fail attempt that he had before was enough of a learning experience that he can stick it now. Because, getting there takes a bit of time here, as you can see. I don't know if he has another attempt after this one. Boom, there we are. Yeah, now he shakes the right hand, gets the right hand ready. Unfortunately, we can't really see how good this hold that they are jumping to here is. Yeah, that's what I mean. Why do you not shotgun it? Why does he not shotgun it? Now he doesn't really have another attempt left. At least if he's doing it like this in the same speed that he did it beforehand. Yeah, now he has to walk off. It would have been easily possible to do 2 attempts here. And I don't think that the boulder is that costly in the beginning that the second attempt would be trash all the way. I don't think so. I think he could have shotgunned it much better and got 2 good attempts in instead of 1. Strategically, I don't really understand his decision here to wait that long. Sota Amagasa. Let's see. Japanese, baby, please. Probably we see a solid performance now. There we are in the undercling crimp. No need to match it, by the way. He's getting there with the right hand instantly, with the left hand, which is very smart. He's losing his right foot, or what happened now? That looked really, really solid and precise on his way up there. It's a bit of a pity that he gave away the flash so quickly. Let me just adjust the camera here a little bit better. Here we are. He just manages this starting sequence really beautifully, although I'm not sure if that's actually possible for taller guys the way he does it, but it looks really elegant, swinging his feet over like that. Boom, zone hold. What's up there? I think, yeah. The commentator here was correct. Generating momentum in this position is actually pretty hard, probably, if you're not the tallest guy. And you need to get actually quite high with your feet, too, at least with the left one. And at the same time, be really spanned out with your hands. And there's no tricks here, really, that you can do if you're just on the shorter side of things. I think already this move just looks super hard. It looks super far. I mean, you can't even see the hold behind this box there. The camera using is just not ideal here again. Yeah, this just looks really far. This just looks really far. You're spanned up there quite a lot as a shorter guy. Again, a bowler where I see Onra dominating, actually. I would actually give Onra a flash here. I think Onra will... Look, the camera. Give us the target hold, man. Okay, yeah, thanks. And now they film a 3 million second close up of this foothold instead of just showing him doing the move. You know, I mean, it's cool that they show the foothold as a close up, but. And look at his style. He has another attempt now because he was so fast before. Now he can do another shotgun attempt. He knows that these things are coordinative problems, and with a bit of luck, he might just stick it. So let's see. Yeah, this is just for big people. For a shorter dude like him, this is super hard. I give Onra a flash here. And also, you're gonna see the next guy, who is the taller Japanese guy, I think. He's gonna have an easier time on this bowler as well. But he was not as solid on the other bowlers, if you remember. Huh? What makes this bowler easier for him is that he has just more span between his toe tips and his fingertips. And that way he has an easier time getting in between these two volumes, yeah? Between the toe hook and between the volcano volume. We will see. Damn, I always forget that there's another Japanese guy before the one that I actually mean. I'm just such a bad commentator. Sorry, guys. I feel for you. They have to spend time with me on here. Okay. Yeah, make space for that right foot, my friend. Oh yeah, there we go. Wow. Apparently this guy is even a bit shorter than the other guy before him. It's like I talk a lot about body size and height and length and everything in the context with this bouldering competition. Don't look so much also on the total body height of the people, but also look at their arms. Yeah, how much span do they have in relation to their other body proportions? And this makes a huge difference as well, and it's something that is not as obvious. This is just super hard. It's just super hard for a shorty. And I'm gonna be so. I'm very curious to see Onra on this thing. I think he's gonna crush it, actually. Yeah, this is just a classical ninja kick. And they call it a catapult. They call it the catapult in the commentary. I don't know what they mean by that. It's a classical ninja kick when you generate momentum with your hanging leg, with your swinging leg, to get into whatever position. I think it's called usually a ninja kick. I must say I'm pretty impressed by the performance of our internet connection today. I had a couple of interruptions where it told me, your connection is a bit unstable. We need to reconnect a little bit, but from then on, It's going pretty smoothly. I'm running both things here, streaming on the one laptop and uploading my stream on the other laptop simultaneously from the same internet connection. Oh yeah, that was nice. Super bad camera angle, obviously, but this was very precise. For his body height to be able to stick it that way, that must have been super precise. That's impressive, man. That means he takes the lead again. Onra is under pressure. He needs to do this thing. He needs to do this boulder to take back the lead, I think. I want to see this move again. Oh, also the when the swing is not harder than it looks. You just have to flare out your shoulders, and then you are gastoning in between two super good holds. That's not super hard. What's really hard is the move before that. And they didn't show that again. I wanted to see this from the right camera angle, because it would have shown that this was an amazing accomplishment by this climber to be that precise in between that toe hook and his hand, to catch his momentum off like that. That was amazing performance, and he knew this himself. If you took a look at his face when he was up there and matching the top hold, looking back into the camera and into the crowd, you can see that he was, wow, that was nice. You could see that he was proud of this achievement, because for him this move was super hard. Sticking this toe hook volcano slap thing, for him, it was first of all super much momentum with the ninja kick, because he's super low. He's not that high. He doesn't have the height, right? And then being super precise in between the toe hook and the handhold, because again, he's not that tall. He doesn't have as much aiming tolerance as a tall guy for this kind of movement, obviously. Yeah. So it would have been super interesting to see this again from a better camera angle, which didn't show, unfortunately. But yeah, what we're gonna do? That's an interesting way of getting into the starting position there. He did actually not touch the hold, I think, but he touched his own foot with his other foot, and apparently that counts as well. Ah, come on, boy. Yeah, and now he's gonna be able to play out his strength, his height. You will see. Let's see how a taller climber deals with this kind of situation. You see that? It was his first attempt on this move. And he almost stuck it. Yeah. And it looked a lot more easy. It looked a lot more calm than on the other guy before him. The other guy before him is a good bit shorter. Yeah? Not only is he shorter in height, but he also has probably less long arms and everything. So yeah, it's a different world. This move is a different world for this guy. I would say if he gets into this position one more time, he's probably gonna stick it, because now he realizes, okay, it's just coordination. I know how to do it. This is working for my body pretty well. I would guess next attempt, when he gets there, he will stick it. And that's just a huge difference, morphology-wise, compared to the other guys. Someone comments, I'm afraid Adam is not going to do well on this one. He will do well. He will do well because he's long as well. And I think Adam, in contrast to all the Japanese boys, first of all, he will not dyno the first move up here. He will not lose his feet. He will actually keep standing on the starting holds still. And then he will just solidly step up, take the right hold like he's doing here, and then he will just gonna stick the hold. Who knows? Maybe Adam. Yeah, there we go. What did I tell you? Next time he gets there, he'll stick it. And there, because he's just such a sloppy dude. He's a sloppy dude. He needs to lock off his dynos more. If he locks off his dynos more, he would stick many more moves. He almost lost his last move there. Yeah, because he did not lock it off once he stuck the top hold, actually. he stayed in a straight arm position, and then when you swing out like that, you get a lot more leverage into your fingers, and it's a lot more dangerous for you to slip off. But because the last move is very easy, contrarily to what the other moderator said beforehand, he was able to stick it despite that. Look at how stretched out he is when he swings out like that. It's not a good strategy. And now we're gonna see Onra. First of all, Onra is not gonna jump to this first dino. He's just simply gonna grab it because he's just got so long arms that it's gonna be enough reach for him to do so. And then afterwards, I would predict maybe he's not gonna flash the coordination toe hook thing, but he's gonna do it second go or something. Yeah, that's my prediction. Let's see here. So pull this through statically, Ondra, huh? Do me a favor. Of course, there we are. Not even a dino for him. You see that? Right foot up, right hand up. And who knows, maybe he doesn't even have to let go of his right foot. No, of course not. Of course not. Okay. So now, but now he knows, yeah? But now he knows that he has to go there dynamically with the ninja kick. Maybe not even, yeah. Maybe he knows, he considers now maybe his right hand is actually strong enough to lock this second coordination move off as well. Simply from a reach perspective, it would be enough for him. But who knows? Maybe he goes for the coordination despite that.
You don't really have to press push so much, but if you're trying to do it, he's trying to do it.
But that's exactly what I mean, you know. All the differences that we've seen so far in the ways how they have different solutions on these problems is not because they are differently strong. It's because they have different body types. It's because they have different body types. That's why these people look differently on these bowlers. And that's why a bouldering competition like that is so... It is not significant in telling you who's the best guy. Because boulders either suit you or they don't. This is a general problem with climbing competitions, and unless they somehow fix that, I don't know how they would do that. Yeah, with categories, or I don't know. The possibilities are just too infinite to be able to set always perfect problems that are equally hard for everybody. That's just impossible. So this is one of the main challenges of climbing competitions. Not that climbing is an unpopular sport or any of that stuff. It's super popular and it's getting more and more popular. But the Aussagekraft eines Wettbewerbs, the significance of a competition, there we go. You see, he understood it. He understood what's to do there. And of course, he just manages to do it second go. A move that is much easier if you're tall like this. So it's hard. It's, if not impossible, to always set boulders in such a way that they are equally hard for everybody. And that's why climbing competitions are relatively insignificant in telling you who's the best guy. I mean, Megos also bailed out super early out of this competition. He actually was in this competition. I think he made it into the semifinals, but he was, I don't know, he was very far behind the top guys. I would say Megos is possibly the strongest climber, maybe even by far at the moment. He doesn't have, of course, the experience when it comes to bouldering like this, but which is a major factor, as I've talked about before. But again, it's not really reflective of who's the best guy. And that's the problem with climbing competitions. Not that it's not too popular or anything like that. And I think that this is also the main problem why it is it has a tough time getting into the Olympics and stuff like that. Being acknowledged as a real professional sport like this, and something that is not just simply a fun sport. A fun sport that it's fun to watch, it's fun to cheer up the people, but I mean, let's think about other sports like the rings, for example, like what is it called? Turnen. I don't even know what turnen means in English. What? Tell me. Gymnastics, is it? Gymnastics. I mean, gymnastics on the rings, it's the same for everybody, right? Of course, if you have longer arms there, the leverage will kill you. Yeah, that's why usually the gymnastic guys are shorter. But then there is the jumping and all sorts of different stuffs. Yeah. Let's face it, I mean, probably in gymnastics there's also ideal body types like there is in climbing. But with climbing, it's with gymnastics, everybody knows that. That's the big difference, right? With gymnastics, everybody knows, okay, if you have less leverage because you're short, well, then you have better cards in gymnastics, period. And then all the tall people get sorted out, and amongst the short dudes, the best wins, right? But here it's sometimes this, sometimes that. I would argue that it's rather more often the tall guys that get favored from competition boulders like this. And then we have people like Tomoa Narasaki who seem to deal with this a lot, very good actually. Yeah, so it's just such a pity that he's not in these finals. I like watching him because he's always the one that makes me oh my god, the most often, because he defies my predictions very often. Yeah. So let's take a look at this fourth boulder there. Again, it looks very, very physical. Huge volumes and very overhanging. This is, wow, a boulder that actually has some not so new school holes in it. The white volumes, they exist for a longer time already, I think. Yeah, the time disappeared again. Luckily, we see it back there in the frame, super small, behind the dude, just perfectly lined up so that you can't see it. Wonderful. Hello, I'm searching the timer. Somebody's writing. There we go. Now it's back. They need to up their technical game. Okay, so we got a guest on here, guest on Sloper.
Hello.
Yeah, Mona is back finally.
I think we need
What
to
about
go
the
to
little
bed
one?
soon.
Is she happy again?
Tired.
Super tired. You wanna go to sleep already? Look at that. This is just a physical power piece that everybody who has a lot of power will be able to get through.
Is he the first?
He's the first, yeah. Looks like a left heel hook there, maybe, or something, or left toe hook. Somehow use this left volume there to be able to span yourself up to this top hold. Could be one idea.
She wants to go somewhere.
Yeah, she wants to go somewhere. But the competition will last a lot longer because after that the women come actually.
Yeah. Another hour, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
Is it the same boulders?
No, they get different boulders. So now I want to see whether my prediction is somehow true again. Ah, dude, what's up? He hasn't been doing so well that competition, huh? Kokoro Fuji will win, Andreas Klingler said. That wasn't the best bet. It's gonna be interesting to see how the last move turns out there. 182 centimeters tall is Nathaniel Coleman. 182, yeah. So really definitely also on the taller side. This just looks very physically demanding. So this is a problem that you cannot shotgun attempt well, yeah. Because here on the way to the last move, you're already gonna lose so much energy. I mean, these underclings, they're gonna suck you out like crazy. So you can't shotgun this. This is a problem where resting strategy can make a huge difference. We're gonna see how they handle that. Yeah, so you have to push yourself through there. Whoa, that looks very annoying. That looks very annoying. Damn.
Anytime an athlete has to use their face, it's going to be a bit of a battle. As the lights go dark and Nathaniel, you can see just massaging his elbows. That took a lot out of him, but he's got time. 2 minutes 33 on the clock. Yeah, if I were him, I'd just wait until the last.
Yeah, I think so too. He's probably gonna wait until the end and give it one more shot. Because doing a lot more shots there it's probably not possible. It's just too specific of a boulder. It's just ruining your bicep too much in the same way every attempt, and you're just gonna bail out then. Again, by the way, something that looks like Adam could dominate there. Yeah. He being tall sometimes on underclings is of an advantage, and sometimes it's not. Obviously, when you have underclings and footholds very close together, then it forces you in a very short position, and then it's better to be a bit shorter. But generally, I would say that if you're taller, at least you can span yourself into undercling foothold combinations that are a bit further apart as well. Yeah. So we're gonna see how Onra does here, because the very last undercling foothold combo seems to be so far apart that even Nathaniel here has a hard time keeping it as an undercling. He actually tries to get into a Gaston position there and move his way up that way. Who knows? Maybe Adam Onra is. I mean, but yeah. On the other hand, Adam has super long arms, so for him, getting into the position like this is probably also hard. He will have to do something with his flexibility there, Adam Onra. Barnabe Joao commented, I'm just gonna finish watching this attempt and then I'm gonna answer. So we get another undercling there, right feet. You see here, I see already Onra doing a toe hook on the left side there. Why not? It's kinda. Oh yeah, that looks Ondra-esque there. That looks Ondra-esque. Yeah, nice. Oh. Okay, cool. Nice. I thought you somehow need to use the right black holes there as well somehow. But there is apparently this small little crimp right besides the volume that I didn't even see so far, that you can use as well. That's pretty epic. Well done. Well, he was pretty much at his limit there. And he did the right resting strategy. He waited until the very end to give it one last shot. Well done, man. Okay, so let's see what Banabe said. I was wondering if you ever entered a open rank competition of natural boulders. And hello to everybody at home. I don't know exactly what you mean with natural boulders. You mean open rank out in the field, like on a boulder field in rock climbing out in nature? That I did never do. I was one time at an official competition, just to see how it feels and how it was from a referee standpoint and all that kind of stuff, which was pretty interesting experience. But yeah, I'm not the bloc hacker in France. Yes, exactly, in the nature. Yeah, no, I never tried the nature stuff. Yeah, actually, that would be really cool. That would be interesting to try. Although it's always a bit like you never know whether someone already was there and knows all the boulders already and stuff like, it's then you basically go to one boulder to another. Yeah. I've never tried that. That would be really interesting, actually. Yeah, I would really like it. I would like it much more than indoor competitions. I did only competition-wise one official indoor competition and a couple of non-official, like amateur competitions. You see, there is the toe hook, but it doesn't work. Okay. And here again, height is a big problem. Being able to hold the undercling up here because you're so short, that of course is hard. But if you're smaller, you should have less of a problem later when getting into the pushing position, right? When getting into the Gaston pushing position, that should actually be less of a problem. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a native speaker, so this sometimes really confuses me. Can a Boulder
I'm really excited to see Janja Garnbret, by the way. I think she's gonna crush it so hard.
because in Serbian we actually call it a root. It's not like we've adopted in the recent time like concept of dance and Boulder. I mean, yeah, bouldering is just we call it a safe, but the thing that is put on the wall is still a root. So yeah, in English it kind of surprises me that it's quite a distinction. So I don't know. I need to be taught by native speakers. I really don't know. I always wonder.
Yeah, generally when we're talking about roots, we mean sport climbing, so
Yeah.
with a rope, longer roots.
Yeah. His biceps is too small for the underclings. Oh no.
Whereas the boulders much shorter. The wall here, topping at about 5 meters.
No, come on. That was a bit sloppy. He can do a lot better than that. But yeah, again, a boulder where it is significantly different, the kind of morphology that you have, yeah? It makes a difference. So now finally he's up there again. I would love to see him being able to push himself into this position. Ah, that looks horrible. Looks freaking horrible. He can't get any pressure onto his hands here because his feet are too far away. Yeah? His feet are too far away. But nice effort. Nice effort, man. Yeah, these Japanese dudes, they look so young all the time. I mean, he looks like, what, 15 or something. I don't know how old he is, but...
Again, a power performer. Let's see how he manages this physical boulder. It's amazing from our commentary position to look out. All I can see is seeing the crowd.
I think at least what they should do during the competitions is they should show show stats like body weight, body height, and ape index. That would make it much more interesting, because then at least you could see the different body types in action, yeah, and draw your own conclusions from that. Now you're always a bit in the dark. I mean, I think they show the stats sometimes way in the beginning of the whole competition, but never here really when the guys come out and when everybody's starting a new attempt and stuff like that. I think they should show that, because you can't really see the height difference on camera if you don't see them standing side by side, which you never do when they are out in the finals, right? Because they are always out alone. You only see them in comparison at the beginning. So it would be really cool to have the stats. And the height would be the weight would also be very interesting, because then you would see how light these people actually are, which is incredible. I mean, they don't look as light on camera. But especially with some of these Japanese guys, with some of the Asian crew, I mean, they are light, boy. Lightweight. Okay, so now he goes for the same approach, just simply resting his biceps for the underclings. He knows that this is physically extremely demanding, and if he just goes for another attempt now, he might blow all the energy for later. So he might rest all the way through until he gets one last shot at it at the very end. which could be a pretty smart approach, actually, like Nathaniel did it. I'm really curious to see Ondra. I tell you what, against all odds, Ondra will do very well on this problem. Because it's another morphologically dependent problem, keep in mind Ondra has not so much power. But because the undercling foothold distance seems to suit taller climbers a bit more than shorter climbers, I predict that he's going to do very well there. And again, with the underclings at least, it could also be the other way around, right? It could also be that the undercling foothold distance, maybe if this competition would take place in Japan now, because the Japanese setters are used to such different body types, they would, yeah, that looks good. And there comes the foot slip. What a pity. That was a good attempt. If this competition was in Asia now, maybe the distances between the underclings and the feet would all be a little bit different and a little bit more suited towards the short guys, and then all the short guys would dominate over the tall climbers, right? But because we're in Switzerland here, the route setters, and these are the people that also test the routes afterwards, right? After setting, they are all a little bit taller. So maybe, that's why all the boulders are a bit more suited to the tall crew. But then again, why did so many Japanese come through the semifinals and qualifications and everything? Yeah, if this was true, then this would have been the case during these stages of the competition as well. So, yeah, it's hard to use that as an argument. First of all, we're gonna see the taller Japanese dude. I'm pretty excited to see how he's doing. I would expect he is doing well on this problem as well. We will see. Damn, I'm completely destroying these chicken wings down there. Gotta be careful. Actually, I'm still a little bit hungry. I mean, live streaming actually takes a lot of energy, I tell you. Maybe it's also because I have such an annoying lighting here. No, yeah, otherwise you can't really see me. Where is my live stream receptacle? Live stream receptacle. Today we're rocking the Hermax with some beautiful organic Stiegel in it. Finally a proper fluid. And not only tap water as usually during the live streams. Okay, so the flash is already gone. Do I see that right? Boy, what he's doing with the brush. He wants a shorter brush. What are you giving me this kind of brush? That's shit. Give me a shorter brush. Oh, don't be so sloppy, boy. Yeah, somebody asked in the chat, where is Tomoa? That's the right question. Where is freaking Tomoa?
Yeah, we have a huge set of different brushes there in the vents, except the extra long ones. Like you can't reach the last 2 to 3 holes. It's impossible.
That's true. You'd have to jump.
But you have all the small ones.
So do I see that correctly? If Adam Onra manages to top out this problem, he won, right? Of course, because Takata only got the zone of this problem as well. If Adam Onra, however, I mean Ogata, he's got 2 top outs and 2 zones. If Adam gets only 1 zone here, Ogata wins. If Adam, however, gets the top, Ondra wins. Adam wins, that is. So that's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna matter, actually, whether he does this or not. I think he's gonna do it. He's just such a flexibility animal, and he's gonna crush through these underclings, I think, with his morphology. It seems that the Japanese crew is a little bit tired already. What's up with that? Why is he now having so much trouble with the start here?
Sorry, can't push through this part, but we've seen also Sota doing the same, basically doing the first part easily and then struggling to start. Is this friction? Is this focus? Is this a combination of everything? But they're so tired by this point. It's really hard to keep their motivation up, especially if you're not in a winning position or if you're in the middle part of the scoreboard.
Okay, Gastoning his way into that. I mean, other people did that differently, right?
The whole semi-finals this morning. Then he's got to eat, rest, come back out again, do it all over again.
Resting in between rounds is pretty hard. I mean, I collapsed.
There we go. Finally, the left foot is up. Maybe he doesn't really do too well with Gaston moves. Boom! Oh, that was tough. But now actually his height could help him with the last kind of movements. But now the time is over, huh? Time is over, but he keeps going for it. I tell you, the taller climbers are a little bit better suited in the last position there with the underclings. The Ondra. Ondra boy. Show him how it's done. You see, now he doesn't come out with his bag of shoes because he knows that this boulder is pretty straightforward. It's just an overhanging power piece. No need for like crazy hard slabby shoes eventually. Yeah, probably. Now I'm curious. Look at the routine there. Chill. Oh, look at that. It's just super suited for his morphology. And here, look at how well he fits in there. Just wonderfully. I mean, he's not even struggling there. He's not even breathing, bro. He's just there diving, scuba diving through this problem. I'll give him the second go. That's already in his pocket. I think. It is okay. So what's the key to this boulder? And I think that goes for everybody trying this boulder. It doesn't matter whether short or small, because everybody struggles in the last bit, right? There is one spot on this huge box for the right foot where, mechanically speaking, your foot has the best position to not slip off. Probably it's somewhere very up, very left. That's what I would guess, yeah? But that's just a wild guess there. Probably it's also different for all the different kind of morphologies. But there is one spot on this huge surface, as you can see, this blue volume, there is a huge stepping surface, a lot of opportunities, a lot of options, yeah? One spot is ideal, and only the mechanistically aware climber is able to find it and not slip off. Do you see how he searches the perfect spot here with his right foot? The left knee in, beautiful, and now it's essentially done. If he doesn't lose his right foot now, he does not, and that was the last moment where he could have slept off. Now it's done essentially. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful Ondra boy. Beautiful Ondra boy. Kudos for the win. Definitely deserved. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, as I said, I think that the boulders are suited very well for his morphology. It's just a lot of these boulders were suited much more for tall climbers, and Adam Ondra was simply the tallest climber in this competition. Was he the strongest climber? Hard to say, yeah. I would actually guess not so, because the Japanese crew is usually really, really strong when it comes to raw finger power and dynamics and coordination and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Onra is able to just has this kind of, or at least comparable strength at a super high body height and with very long arms, crazy long legs, crazy high flexibility, and that's what drove home this win for him. Yeah, amazing. Guys, I think I'm gonna be heading to the toilet for a little pee. The beer already shows its effects. Yeah, I'll see you in a second.
As he receives his second place. And a man at the moment, Adam Ondra, as he is crowned first place for Adam in the first competition back of the year, of the season. Wonderful moments, those three athletes, especially the Japanese athletes who have traveled so far to be here. They have to quarantine 2 weeks on the way home.
Damn, I was holding that one in for a long time, I tell you. So just let me see here. Maybe we can get everything here a little bit closer. Did I miss something? Did they already make some interviews or stuff like that? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. There is a discussion going on in the chat about body heights. Yeah, this is actually the discussion that should take place when it comes to comparability of climbing competition results and significance. Is the alternative to split groups between height, do you reckon? Maybe. Someone says that. Yeah, exactly. Like it's equally hard for him to do the cramped climbs. Yeah, but the problem is that this competition didn't feature any particularly cramped climbs. And the only cramped climb that there was also actually more suited towards the taller climbers. Interesting. It's always so. How they have to stand there with the masks on.
They're, let's say, no spectators, the competitors themselves, and the FG made such an amazing watch that I was like kind of falling in the last boulder. Just kept on pushing him.
Adam Onra, it's just such a nice guy.
Explosion of emotions.
We saw such a different range of styles in that final. Some slaps to, as you said, pure power problems. Do you think the boulders suited you tonight?
Except for number one, I think they suited me quite well. Maybe not number three, but I mean, what I'm the happiest about that I did the number three. Which I thought like, oh, this is maybe not my style of boulder. But yeah, overall, I think even qualification and the semifinals, that's it. Like the good number
He says the boulder suited him very well, or relatively well tonight, and I think that could be interesting if there was a rule that would make compulsory to make at least one very hard traditional boulder. That would be very interesting, yeah. A boulder that checks just for finger strength divided by weight. But then again, even then, how will you make this boulder equally hard for all competitors? It's also different. Yeah. Then just all the very light and short guys are going to power through that. And you might end up with the same problem. It's just the nature of climbing. The nature of climbing is very... As soon as you set a fixed problem, it is by default that it's going to be easier and harder for different body morphologies. That's the problem. That's the innate problem with climbing, and it's not so much a problem with climbing because rock climbing itself doesn't really care. The problem starts to become significant and interesting once you make competitions with climbing, yeah, because then you will never end up with a competition that is equally fair for everybody. Yeah. So that's the thing that I see. That's how I see it. I'm pretty curious to see how it goes in the women's finals, because the women, as we have seen before with the lineup, they are all very, very equal, very similar in terms of body morphology. And that's why I think what we will see simply is a complete domination of the strongest girl, which is, I think, Yania. If she doesn't get any unexpected foot slips or stuff like that, or just simply completely misreads one problem. But I don't think that she's gonna do that. I think that she's gonna be strong. How you like the new content over there? What am I doing wrong? Help me. Okay, now we're back. Sorry, it seems as if the internet connection got lost for a second there. So what I wanted to ask, if there's any patrons on the stream at the moment, because I don't know if you have noticed, but I've spent a bit of time, a bit of effort in improving the page, doing a lot of exclusive posts and stuff like that. And I just basically wanted to ask how you like it. Yeah. And I know that actually some of the viewers from the stream are also patrons, but I don't know if they are live at the moment here. Ooh, we have the first competitor on stage. Katja Depevec, the other Slovenian girl besides young Slovenian girls, period. Oh, thanks for the feedback, Lycanthrope. Welcome back to the stream again, man. All the new Patreon content is very cool, man. Thanks for all the effort. Yeah, I'm glad it's appreciated, man. I'm glad you like it. I checked out your channel, by the way. For everybody who's interested in good black metal, I think it's black metal, right, Lycanthrope? Check out Lycanthrope's channel. This is good stuff. This is really well made stuff. It's not so much my personal kind of music, but man, you make good stuff. I didn't know that. I just recently checked it out. So in case there's people out there falling for black metal and all the associated stuff, check out Lycanthrope's channel. And thanks for the feedback, man. I'm glad it's appreciated. So this boulder, this looks actually pretty much like a power tester. I think it's pretty overhanging. Small holes. This is something that I would love to see a bit more often also in the man finals. I mean, look at that sloper on the right hand. That doesn't look too good. Footwork is still not on point for the next move, I think. Lycanthrope says, yes, mostly black metal. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, as much of a shout out I can give you here on this very, very small. Yeah. Maybe some people are interested. That's a big move to the right, bro. Whoa. I mean, how much time, how long is she taking there? That's the endurance of the girls, right? That's girly endurance right there. Just snailing their way through the problem. Yeah, pretty physical, this one. That's true. I'm just trying to find still a position that is relatively convenient here. And now it would have been cool to have Mona on the team here, actually, because I wanted her to give a little bit of commentary for the female athletes, because she has more of a perspective, of course, because she's a female as well. So yeah. That cost her a lot of energy. That attempt from before costed her a lot of energy. I think she knows that. Grabs the chalk bag and walks off. Who's next? V Lucan. There's also a lot of names that are new to me, honestly. The only name that I knew was Yanya Ganbret and Akio Noguchi. They're pinchy. Some bad pinches in that boulder, I think. Vita Lucan. Stephanie, that's narrow hips. Girl, what the hell? What did they feed you? I mean, look at these arms. That's scary. That's scary stuff. The Slovenian team actually, maybe an interesting story that people are not so aware of, but these Slovenians, they don't have a lot of, look at that. I think she does something that's completely different from the intended beta there. Oh, okay, maybe it's a dead end. But yeah, something that a lot of people don't seem to know about the Slovenian team is that they actually don't have really in Slovenia a lot of competition climbing focused climbing gyms. They have these very small training cellars and basements where very traditionally, where they train very traditionally. But they come actually training a lot in Graz, in Austria, to Graz, because Graz is very close to Slovenia, obviously. It's in the south of Austria, and Slovenia is also to the south of Austria. And in Graz, there is a really good gym, again, the Blockhouse, where you can train competition climbing really well. And the climbing team from Slovenia is there from time to time training, which I find pretty interesting because they don't seem to have these opportunities that much in Slovenia themselves. And despite that, they have such a strong competition team. I find that quite impressive because, as I said, if you want to be strong on the plastic nowadays, you have to climb on the plastic a lot. You have to get a lot of experience. That's a pretty climber, I must say. I mean, the arms and everything are scary, but apart from that, this looks like a big move. I mean, she from the back, she just looks like a top athlete, top level. Look at the shoulder width. Holy crap! Shoulder width above her hips. That's impressive stuff.
Yeah, with women, it's a bit tricky because I think we're, yeah, if you're taller, you still have a lot of the average. I think the average from what I've seen so far is like 164, 163.
She's going for the Scarpa Drago there, which is a very, very soft shoe. I think actually very fitting for this kind of climb. Lots of feeling in the overhang. And probably lots of friction on these annoying slopers to step on. Oh, this position looks so annoying with the Gaston. Wow. Amazing camera work there again. Yeah, exactly. I was wondering about that as well. They have now actually mounted some microphones on the top of each boulder so that you can hear the slapping noises and the breathing of the athletes, and maybe also the cursing of the athletes when they're in a stuck position. Like, freaking shithole. That would be cool. I mean, I would curse all the time like a maniac, probably. That would be just amazing. Imagine that super strong climber, powering, flashing through all the problems, but then at the same time complaining all the time and swearing down the climbing holds and everything. You shit ass, f you. I'm gonna flash you so hard. That would be amazing. Who do we have here? Wow. I mean, what are they doing again with showing the names of the competitors? That's a long and thin girl, huh? Look at how easy she grabs that pinch there. That's just a lot more in her reach, simply. Wow. Powering through that. Is that gonna be a flash even? There she gave away the flash a bit easily. Oh, that girl is thin, man. That girl is thin. I don't know, but the thin, these very thin body morphologies, they look even thinner on girls. It's like, I don't know, maybe we instinctively are trimmed to see a little bit more body fat on girls instinctively, and when we don't, then it's kind of it's a bit outstanding to us. But yeah, I can see. If you look that lean on camera, then you're super lean in real life.
I've never met Natalia in person. Like, this is the first time I've watched her live. I've seen her stuff on Instagram recently, and I assessed she's really good. Also, she performed really well in their nationals that they had a month ago or so.
Ooh, nice crossing over there into the pinch. Super high left foot. Yeah, but maybe that's a dead end. You need to get the right foot up first, and then putting both feet up like that from these two crappy pinches or side pull edges. And in fact, I don't really know if it's pinches really, but it's looking like it. Maybe it's also just super bad side pull edges, which you have to compress really hard, But getting your feet that high up, maybe the right foot is already enough, and then just simply push. Make a one-legged squat, push that right foot down, and just hit and match with both hands on the top hold, like coordinatively, and just simply stick it. Again, it would be super interesting how light, how heavy, and how tall and how the ape index is of these climbers. That would be very, very interesting for me. I've seen that in the beginning when they stood side by side, that they are already that they all are very equal in height. But as I said, I mean, height is only telling you so much. The ape index is telling you also a lot when it comes to reach of a climber. Yeah. It's funny how they manage that it feels like there is a crowd actually. I think they have an announcer and everything in this room. They have all the teams there, all the trainers, and everybody's clapping, after one round is over. So it really feels like there is a crowd actually, but apparently there is, again, only the trainers and some other stuff, but no publicity, no public people there. It's interesting how they managed to do that. Akiyo Noguchi, the technique animal. Let's see if her experiencedness will guide her through this powerful problem. She takes a lot of time there already on the first few meters. A lot of time. But she has the endurance. I mean, she's a veteran, right? 31 years old. Can you believe it? 31 years old. I mean, she's cruising there. She's thinking for every move. Nicely matching there with the undercling. But with that, she's not gonna get to the other side. Yeah, exactly. She needs to get that Gaston in. Gaston left hand, and that's where it's getting tricky. That's where it's getting hard. Excuse me. Oh, that's just another big move there. It's just another big move. She's not that tall. I mean, she's equally tall than all the others, but she hasn't got these super long arms there, right? And again, if you're lacking the arms, then this is again one of these locking off situations where, as a short guy, you need to go out of the lock off to reach over. And as a tall guy, you just can simply stay in the lock off and reach over. And this makes a huge difference. Whether you have to go out of a lock off and reach over, or whether you can stay in the lock off and reach over. The same goes for the stepping leg. Do you have to release it to be able to get the next handhold, or can you actually leave it on a foothold like that, to be able to get to the next hold? Makes a huge difference. He has chances actually for the last few moves, because she fits a bit better into this very cramped up foothold and handhold situation before the last move, and she's actually able to step up high and set herself up better for the last dyno. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually suits her a little bit better. Now is definitely the hardest move for her, with this big reach over to the right. Again, as you can see, once she hits the hold, she's out of the lock off. She's out of the lock off, and that's just super hard to hold then, obviously. I think the setters of these boulders are just all a little bit taller. Could that be the case? Yeah. How about the Switzerland setters? And maybe they are all a little bit taller, and they they just set the boulders morphologically a little bit more suited towards the tall people. I mean, we haven't seen a single top out until that, pushing it through. Now we're gonna see Janja just simply, Oriane Berton. Oriane Berton. How is it properly pronounced? Oriane Berton. At first I was thinking, hey, there's a guy. There is a guy in the girls division, but no. She's just the short hair girl. Looks cute.
Maybe got to explore her news about her in the videos. And yeah, I mean, I've met her a few times, talked to her a few times, and she's a really interesting person and really nice to talk to. And an amazing climber, obviously, with pro style, um, very like confident and likes the battle, likes the challenge, embraces it.
It's interesting. I have somehow heard the name Oriane Berton a couple of times. I think from some 8a.nu headlines, maybe. Could it be that she already sent some pretty hard stuff from the outdoors? But I don't know her in a competition context at all. I think Mona is coming out. Yeah, maybe we can finally get a female commentator here again, because now actually the women are battling it out already.
But she's just entered the circuit, and of course, it's a lot of pressure. It's different. It's a little harder than on the youth cup. This step into the senior world.
What I like about her is that she's kind of defying the classical climber morphology in a sense of big arms, small legs. Because she actually has legs. If you take a look at that, she has calves and she has thighs, but she has very little forearm. Yeah, she is very. She looks like a normal human being. I mean, a very thin normal human being, but still a relatively normal human being compared to the other girl from before, for example, who looks like a. I mean, she looks like a freaking fighter. I would not want to face her in a UFC cage, to be honest with you.
Hello.
Yeah,
I
Mona is
fell
finally
asleep
back.
a little bit.
Yeah, Mona always has the burden of putting the little one to sleep because I think the little one doesn't want to go to sleep with me. Not really.
Yet.
Not so
She
far.
will
She
one
will at
day.
some point, hopefully. Then I can help Mona there a little bit.
Mm,
So I would find it interesting. What do you think about the girls, the
it's
the
the first
morphology and stuff?
boulder, huh?
And you're just on point because which I predicted will maybe even flash this boulder, and yeah, you're just on time for that.
Okay. I have no contact lenses anymore. And maybe I need to get my
Well,
glasses.
we can make it bigger.
Oh,
Yeah. The troll comments just I think there is not so many troll comments
there's
anymore.
a,
Wait. Now we need to watch. Pinch, easy jump, boom. So now we see the machine here working.
nice, yeah.
And I think she will just simply guest on this thing through.
Super long boulder, huh?
Oh, it's pretty long, pretty overhanging, very physical.
What about the others? Everyone
Nobody
got to
topped it
the.
out. Everybody got to the zone, which is this hold, but nobody got further. Look at how far this is. Boom. This is just pure power there. Pure power at work. The other girls were struggling so hard with this move. I mean, she was able to do it because she has the same morphology. And here,
Wow.
look at that. Freaking flash. Did you hear
Flash!
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was her. Yeah. That's because
Wow.
they mounted the microphones on top of each boulder, and now you can actually hear the sounds when they climb, and you can also hear the slaps on the top holes and
Nice.
everything.
Okay.
Oh, now Janja's funky fighting shout is exposed.
I didn't hear it.
That was pretty obvious. Krusop is back on the stream. What's up, man? What up, Manny? Were you surprised about Ondra winning after messing up the first boulder? I pretty much predicted after the first boulder that Ondra will do well on all the subsequent boulders. Once I saw how all the Japanese baby please boys failed on them, yeah. Honestly, it was, I think, morphologically speaking, suited a lot more towards taller climbers, and Ondra simply was the tallest guy.
But it must be hard to set the routes. I don't have a clue,
It
but
is impossible. I say it is impossible to set routes that are equally hard for all
of
athletes.
course, yeah.
You can only do so much. If you have morphologically different athletes, you set one that is better for short guys, one that is better for tall guys, one that is better for short guys, one that is better for tall guys, period. That's all you can do, because you always gonna satisfy one of these two crowds more. Yeah. That's an interesting start there. Okay, momentum gaining, and then just a crazy run dyno through the wall. So you jump, run on the next. Japanese baby please are pretty good. I've been enjoying the outdoor climbing vids and the home wall stuff you've been posting. Yeah, thanks man. I'm glad you did. More of the outdoor stuff is definitely coming. Yeah, the conditions get pretty good at the moment as we speak. They are quite bad now, but as we speak, it's getting a lot better. It's raining, I think, and it's still very wet and cold tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, but then it's getting better. And today I actually had a pretty good hangboarding session with repeaters, new personal best. Actually, I was able to do my full routine with the four fingers half crimp until the end of 1 hour at 70 kilograms. Yeah, this is 4 kilograms of bonus weight, so that's actually a personal best there. But I still wasn't able to complete it with the 3 fingers open, which is what I still want to do, and then we will switch up the hangboarding routine again. And in terms of the home wall, I haven't been doing much sessions, actually, I must say, recently, because actually the outdoor conditions were quite good just not too long ago.
Super swingy.
Yeah. It's interesting what you have to do once you land on this little plateau there, because you kind of have to stop the momentum again, and you go into your knees a little bit. And yeah, once you're there, you kind of only fall a little bit more to the left, and then as quickly as possible switch through the available holds until you arrive at a stable mechanic position again. Funky, definitely. And these volumes that they have screwed on there is definitely something new.
Yeah.
These I haven't
Never
seen so
seen them.
far. This is a new type of holds there. It's probably you have to get the left yellow hold, which is on top of that black volume. You have to get it with your left hand and squeeze somehow, yeah, with your feet, the zone hold maybe or something, pressing yourself into that. That would be cool. If that worked out. Yeah, you need to create some sort of counter pressure to this movement. And the next zone hold is around the corner a bit, so that's
the zone?
Yeah, the very left one.
Yes.
So maybe you just also have to slap the zone and the yellow one that is before that, and create a closing force, so to speak. But she also understood that this is a shotgun problem, right? You just simply
again
you spend attempts and hope that at some point you're just gonna stick it, because it doesn't really take that much energy to make attempts like that. So you can basically shotgun it. Looks very tricky. Looks very, very tricky. It's funny how these volumes work with these circle shape connective surfaces, because this way you can actually make very individual volumes out of these single parts of the volumes.
Yeah,
you can basically create your own climbing holds out of the single parts. your own very huge, and so many screw-ons, man, so many screw-ons to drill in. I mean, imagine how much effort it is just making one of these volumes, and then you figure out, okay, damn, it's a bit too much turned to the left, too much turned to the right, and you have to get all the screw-ons out again. It's just super annoying, I think. So root setting a boulder like this is definitely a lot of work. Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
that looked good.
Yeah. That's pretty impressive. Reading it like that alone, I would say, is pretty impressive. That it works like this.
Wow. Nice. But is this so?
Strong. Yeah, that counts as a zone, I think.
Because she's over it already.
Yeah, she held it solidly with one hand. I think that counts.
Seems so.
But yeah.
Oh, shit.
That came unexpected.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the case that one Japanese guy before also touched the zone hold with one hand, and
I didn't see it.
he didn't get zone? I'm not sure anymore. You want some milk?
Yes.
Yes. This is the girl that I wouldn't want to meet in a UFC cage, by the way.
That's really nice.
The
Wow.
shoulders, man. The shoulders. The poor shoulders.
Sure.
You can hear all the slaps there really, really nicely with the microphone. Look at the left foot. That's what she was slipping off before. Hopefully she placed it a bit more accurate this time. Why didn't she step closer to the wall with the left foot? That's biting her in the ass now because she knows she's slipping off a bit.
Nice.
The camera. The camera. What the hell are they doing with the camera? That's crazy.
Ich glaube, ist das Mikrofon scharf gestellt und wir sind unscharf?
No, we sind scharf. I think we are pretty crisp on the screen, right? Crisp. I mean, we don't have the perfect framing here. That's arguable. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, we're just providing commentary here anyway, right? I mean, most people are probably watching the actual stream.
I guess, yes.
But I tell you, what bit her in the ass there, I mean, apart from this crazy fall.
Super high.
Yeah, super high. It's dangerous stuff, actually. But what bit her in the ass is that she didn't had the left foot as high on the volume as it could be, it could have been.
But it helps her if she's away from the wall, huh?
No, because when it's round like that,
yeah, it's
on the closer to the wall, it's obviously the best friction.
Yes,
friction wise. But you're right. The more out you are, the better you are from a mechanical point of view on the holds. The holds are better that way. But if you don't want to slip, which I think is the limiting factor for this last move, it's better probably to step higher.
But I'm super weak. I always need to do it easier for me.
Easier finger wise.
Yes. That's maybe why I think like that.
Yeah, sweet. No, okay. Oh, the shoulders flying. But I mean, the right hold has got to be really good. It's got to be a really good one to be able to hold it like that. Yeah. Natalia Grossman from the USA. She's the lean girl. Yeah. Boing, boing, boing. that looked a bit uncoordinated, if I may say.
Natalia is the shortest climber out tonight, 159 centimeters.
159.
Wow,
Yeah, I mean,
that's super small. Huh?
yeah, but she didn't look significantly shorter
I
than
just
all
saw
the
her
other
jumping
girls.
up there
Yeah.
more than the others.
At the beginning, they were standing side by side, lined up, and she
I
wasn't
saw that,
significantly
no.
shorter than all the other girls. What would be much more interesting in this context than whether someone is maybe
Ah,
1
she
or
tries
2
it statically.
Yeah, but I think there
No?
is no chance to get this statically because the yellow hold on the black volume up there, which is the really good one, that's the one you actually would have to get somehow.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there we are. She was a lot slower than the other girl
Yes.
there, but despite that, she could stick it. And look at her left foot there. Yeah, she was high on that foothold, and she was on a heel hook. She's also now really low. Why do they get so low on this kind of foothold all of a sudden? Yeah, she needs to get her right foot into the right foothold, into the yellow one. Now she resets her left foot. Look at that. Because she
Nice.
understood she was too low with the left foot.
Very nice.
Amazing.
So let's see what she does here.
That's nice. That's whoa!
Ooh.
Nice
Smooth.
one. That was impressive. How she
I always
resets
start to sweat on my
Yeah.
pants when I watch something like that.
the way how she reset the left foot.
It was nice. I think
That was nice, yeah.
I thought she would fall.
And also, if she can stick the last drop knee move with her height, then it's probably doable for all the other girls as well. Although she looks like she has really long arms. She looks like this kind of Soletti mode. Wow. Akio Noguchi. She's the veteran.
The older one.
Yeah, did I already tell you how old she is?
31.
31,
I
yeah.
heard that, yeah.
And she
That's
looks
amazing,
like
yeah.
15 or something.
For us, it is
Yeah.
the case because we don't know so many Japanese people.
Maybe, yeah, that's a factor.
She's so. She wasn't swinging straight.
Yeah, she wasn't swinging in a linear.
Mhm.
She was like
Maybe that was on purpose.
like the earth around the sun. She was going.
Today my back hurts because the baby is so heavy.
Did you carry the little one so much?
Think. All that shoulders and arms are crazy.
Does she gain momentum now differently? No. She did.
She held the start hold, the right one.
She held the starting hold with the right, but apparently not such a good idea.
She wanted to swing straight, maybe. That's the way the others did it.
You could say now that because she's a veteran, maybe she's not used to competition climbs like this, but I mean, she's from Japan, like all the other Japanese, baby, please, who do all the time this kind of stuff, right? They all the time do the coordination competition stuff like that. So she should actually be a veteran in this kind of stuff as well. Here.
Do they interview the climbers in the background?
Yeah, no, they have I think the commentator who is female. She's a climber as well.
Yeah,
but not in this competition.
Yeah,
I think often they get someone who didn't make it into the finals or something as a co-commentator, but I'm not sure. Maybe they
Because
also
she was talking about getting momentum. Because of that, I thought it was one of the girls.
no.
That already
These
climbed, I
girls, they are already in the back again. They
Yes.
don't go out.
That was.
And
what I
they
would
seem
say.
to interview always the winner of one segment. So they interviewed Adamondra. Adamondra won for the men.
Yes,
in case you haven't
I heard
noticed.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
I heard that. Yeah.
It's already a pretty
past
long day
9.
for us here.
Yeah. But they am tired anyway.
Yeah, and
20
I mean,
seconds left.
if Janja is gonna be the only one flashing through all the problems, I fear that we're gonna stay up for a little longer here.
Because all of them used their
Yeah, all
4
of them
minutes.
are gonna use the 4 minutes. They're trying their best, but yeah, at least Janja makes up for it. I hope. I predict a flash of this problem as well, of Janja. Although that's not a safe bet, because this first coordinative move is actually pretty tricky, I think. But because this one girl almost flashed it as well, or actually flashed it, I think she flashed it.
No, she fell.
She
once.
flashed the first move
She flashed until zone. Until
the
no,
zone, yeah? Didn't she?
she. I don't know.
So I think that if you have the experience with this kind of moves and if you read them correctly, it is actually flashable.
She's swinging much more than
Janja for sure has this kind of experience, so she could flash the first move, and if she does that, I'm pretty sure she's gonna flash to the top. Yeah, so that's my prediction here. I give her the flash.
Janja.
Well, yeah. Oriane Perdone. This is a name that I know from outdoor climbs, I think, but never
she's
from
French.
never from indoor climbing. She looks super young. I think she is super young.
Tonight I had a dream that my hair were short again.
What, really? Oh my god.
Yeah. It comes to my mind because I have short.
I need to use the this. Oriane Perdone or Oriane. Whoa. Okay. I mean, and here you can see how good this hold actually is. Yeah.
Even swinging, yeah.
Yeah. You just have to reach it essentially. If you stick it in combination with the zone hold, then you're probably gonna hold it. There we are. Oriane Perdone.
2005. 16.
Die ein Boulder-Problem schickte. That's a nice translation there. Send a boulder problem. Schick the boulder problem.
She's 16.
I would be 16. That's crazy young there.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, okay.
So, yeah.
You can do it like that as well.
Now he said it.
Mm.
Okay, she'll do it. So then,
She looks pretty strong here.
Super shitty.
Yeah, nice. That's it. Getting the counter force on your right foot.
And how will she change
I would like to know how the left hand hold is that she has there, because they're turning this one around so much.
Oh, she's afraid of.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do there? Yeah, good. Yeah, that's the proper solution. Right
Very
there.
nice.
Technically solved. Respect.
That was nice, huh?
Mm.
Well, I'm yawning and yawning and yawning.
Mm.
So there's one French, some Slovenian, and Japanese,
Yeah,
maybe.
but is
No,
it
I don't-
4 Slovenians? I don't know. I think it's 3,
or
no?
yeah. No, 3.
Yeah, 1 USA we have as well.
Ah, yeah.
The thin Soletti girl.
Mm,
Janja, let's go. Machine mode. The way she swings.
wow, first try.
That was the super next level approach. Just simply one arming the with the left hand still on the ear from below.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
With
She
the
wasn't.
right
She was
hand.
not with both hands on the yellow one, and she was not on the zone hold with left. She was on the lower one with
Yeah.
left, and just simply completely locking the target. Yeah. Too strong. Too strong.
Nice. That was smooth.
Yeah. So she saves us some time here. That's good.
Oh yeah, next Boulder, of course.
I wonder if it's the pink coloration in the hair that gives her the extra power.
For sure.
Ooh. Ooh. But I
She
mean,
barely touched it. Yeah?
where is the victory scream this time?
Ah, it was too
I
easy.
think they forgot to turn on the microphone on top. Whoa! That would have been really cool to hear that again. Whoa! Just simply shooting at the top hold with your hand, and she just knows she has so much finger strength anyway that she's probably gonna stick it. I think that's how she climbs in the meantime. She just simply shoots at the holds, and she just simply assumes that she's gonna stick them when she gets there.
Did she flash the other one as well?
I think so. Yeah. I know. I think it said 3 attempts she had.
Ah, so
Yeah.
she must have
3 attempts, 2 tops. So she
Mm.
had 1 non-flash, as it seems. Oh, what's that again?
Looks crazy.
That's the slabby problem again, at least at the beginning.
You have to fly to the right, huh?
Yeah. First of all, you have to kind of
Balance.
push yourself onto these two half moons there, and then somehow generate momentum and jump and
Run to the right.
yeah. And then there is this violet hold in between the 2 white volumes, which you probably have to hit with your right hand, and then at the same time you have to hit your feet on this white.
On the blue one.
Yeah, on the blue one, this white volume, and make a closing mechanics with that. And then it's not over. I think for going for the top, it's gonna be interesting. Mm-hmm.
It's not very slabby.
Yeah, it's not very slabby. It's very vertical. It's gonna be very hard to generate momentum out of this position.
Yeah.
So much momentum that you
Maybe you
come
have to fall there.
this many meters to the right. But I think there is a small foothold on the wall actually, which is
Down
very
there?
hard to see.
The V.
No, where?
The blue one?
Yeah, the blue one exactly. So I think you kind of have to use that one maybe with your right foot, and then somehow
With the right foot. I don't know.
Maybe hop your weight over that somehow. It's very hard to imagine how that would work.
She doesn't even get her feet out. Both.
It's also like these two black holes, they are a lot worse than they look from here because they are actually very slopey. At least on the left one, you can see it here from this angle. It requires a lot of flexibility to get up there.
Now she'll do it, huh?
And in these kind of situations, it's actually better to step as much out of the volume as possible, so that the angle of the volume pushes you against the wall, and you have a decent, area in which to balance this stuff out. Yeah, but then there is a total dead end. Yeah, there is the blue little
What about
thing.
this V? Isn't
Is
that
this a hold?
I don't know.
Ah, okay, yeah, it is actually a hold. That's the
what
blue one
you
that
were
I
talking
meant.
about. Or maybe it was a hold and it's just the chalk around and the hold is gone.
No, but maybe it would make sense if there was something. But how would you get your foot there?
And
You would
which one?
somehow have to grab it first, I guess.
The little one?
That's interesting. This is
She doesn't
something,
have an idea, I think.
Yeah. I mean, Yanya could fall there as well, This is something that has very little to do with power, I think. You have to simply not slip off from these holds, and you also have to read it correctly. So the big question is, will Yanya flash this one as well? I say no.
That's crazy. That one's crazy.
I say no.
No. Maybe she somehow gets to the.
But how would that ever be possible? You would have to pull so hard on the blue holes that you get mechanically enough counterforce to be able to press these footholds together. And on top of that, you're losing your balance, so you will likely fall off anyway, even if you hit the blue foothold with your right foot. Tough stuff. Let's see what the UFC fighter does. Vita Lucan.
Vita. Nice. Relax. Bring me in.
It's also probably something that doesn't get easier the more people try it, because you're getting more and more of these fine little climbing shoe rubber particles into your sloper grains with every attempt, and at some point it's just a bit more greased up, and on problems like these it makes a huge difference when everything is friction wise so much on the limit.
But it's not the friction, it's the balance, I think.
Yeah, but
In this case, at first.
Yeah. You have to really slide with your face on the surface of the wall here. Be as close as possible.
Can you somehow hang underneath the right and hook it? No, it's
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
but
Who
it would be
knows?
too far.
Maybe
to...
standing up on these holes is a dead end anyway. Like they all do it. I mean, I don't know. I would be a little bit surprised, but
She shouldn't turn her knee in, no? For don't know.
I would love to see actually what the chat says to this problem. Probably they already go
Yes.
crazy.
So you need to be good at decision making when you're in the wall.
A flash is when you lift your top to show your ripped abs to the crowd. Best comment that I see here so far in the chat. Looks like a downward
Ask
dino.
Janja.
How to do this? Ask Janja. Yeah. Yeah, man. She somehow has a tough time because she has short arms somehow, and for her to stand up, she has to bend down so much, and when bending down, other parts of her body come a little bit off the wall. They don't stay on the wall as much as if she just with flexibility parallel to the wall moves her body. When she actually bends down, she moves something a little bit more away from the wall, and that's why she's always falling off there because she just
Ah,
yeah, now she has it. Now she has it.
But what next?
I also don't know what she did differently this time so that she's getting it now. Yeah. Now we're standing there like a boss.
Wow. Okay. And over.
Yeah, maybe that's it. So you swing your weight onto your right foot
And
and
just
then
fall
get
into
a super tricky cross step. Super tricky cross step on the blue foothold. And then one more time, swinging momentum and somehow jumping to the right.
I think cross step is not possible, huh?
Yeah, cross step is
With
very hard
left on the
here.
blue one or
Yeah, with
with
left on the blue one, because obviously it's possible to just stand on your right foot there. So maybe it's possible to stop that shortly, fiddle your foot through without losing balance, getting on the blue one, and then. But I mean, honestly, this is more tricky and more crazy than the male.
Sure.
Yeah, finally going with the hand there. You see?
She is super long arms.
Yeah, super long arms. That's how
Just
it's done,
walking.
baby. Easy. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, what's next?
Pretty good
Looked like a
flexibility
walk in
there.
the park, yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Jet is going crazy. I mean, yeah, that was pretty impressive. That's yeah, okay. Sorry, so Janja will flash it. I thought she's not gonna flash it, but she will actually flash it.
Hop up to this black one.
What would be interesting to me is, I mean, because, especially when the girls, when they check out the boulders at first and blah, 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 they obviously talk to each other, right? I mean, they talk about, yeah, this could be done like that, this could be done like that, blah, 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 blah. But I mean, obviously, they are not completely honest to each other and tell them everything they have in their mind, right? Because she now instantly pulls out a completely different solution than all the other girls.
But for her, it looks so easy.
Yeah, for her, because she's so much closer to this hand. For her,
she looks so thin.
It's a handhold because she's so much longer, maybe ape index wise, or I don't know. But height wise, she shouldn't be much of a difference from the other girls. I find it funny how she just pulls out a completely different solution or a completely different looking solution than the other girls. But because the other girls always went with their feet for this blue hold. and
Yeah,
they
that's
checked it
true.
out together and talking about the problem beforehand and stuff. So maybe she wasn't sharing all that she had in mind for this problem. She said, yeah, okay, you have to push yourself up there. Yeah, true, probably that's done like that.
But she is with the food in the end. She steps.
Yeah, in the end. But first of all, she has to grab it.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. Something like this.
Yay.
Right hand, right foot, left hand into the crack, right hand into the crack, and pushing it out, compressing it out from the middle. This is how you make this move stick, I think.
Yeah, she grabs the hold when she's
Yeah, when
very low with the feet still.
she needs to get both hands between these white volumes
But
on the dyno.
they look so slippery.
They probably are. I think trying this statically is a dead end.
Shit.
It's just too slippery. Now the time is off, but
No, that's sad, huh? But nice.
I think it's a coordination dyno into the in between the two white volumes.
I'm curious how the others do. Easy flash for Janja. Someone ran. I don't think Janja will flash this. Someone says. Yeah, we will see.
I think if she gets the solution with grabbing the blue hold, Janja is actually gonna flash it. Because the coordination dyno is not gonna be a problem afterwards for her. That's gonna be interesting as well, how she handles this. And look at that, she's trying it completely with her feet as well. She probably could reach the blue hold with her hand now if she tried. Why doesn't she get the idea to at least try it? That's interesting. It's not so far away. They just think too complicatedly. They think because it looks like it, they think that this is what the setters intended. But yeah, I think it's a lot simpler than that. Simply grab it.
I wonder if the audience yells beta.
Probably not, because all the normal audience, quote unquote, isn't even there. It's only the trainers. And they probably play by the rules. Yeah. Just grab it.
Yes, she.
Yeah, finally. Finally.
Yeah, the other one had the right idea, I think.
I think that the other girl, she already has she also had very good ankle flexibility. Because when I remember how she was standing on this volume.
On the right one?
Yeah, on the right one. All of her foot was standing on it. Like, it's not with Akio. If you look at her heel, her heel can't go to the volume because she doesn't have this ankle flexibility. With the other girl, it was like the whole foot was standing there, and I think that gave her a lot more security in terms of slipping and standing on this foothold.
Whoa! Shit, and now?
Nice. And now she would need to make a foot switch. But
she
has so much weight on her right foot there.
She had to jump.
Yeah, she would have to jump.
No, she's
Maybe she can
Wrong
press
way.
on the other wall now. That foot switch. It's annoying.
Oh, look.
Tuck. Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Oh, baby.
Okay. And now the coordination dyno.
Yeah, this seems promising. Look at this push. Look like it's done well. This needs
Really curious to see Yanya on this problem. Because first of all, it's not about power. It's more about reading skills, and then it's about coordination. Get your left foot there. But yeah, obviously, if it worked like this once, then it's probably gonna work again. That's what she thinks. No, I mean, she's really short on time there. That's another problem. Nice attempts there. Nice attempts, I gotta say.
It's not spectacular, but it is interesting.
Yeah. It would be nice to climb if we had non-competition setting of unlimited time and all the time to think about it, trying and second.
What do you think of these boulders? Like, honestly, it feels a bit hard, huh? Feels a bit hard. Maybe the Swiss setting team is so strong themselves that they overdid it a little bit with the grades of the bouldering, or, which is my personal guess, is that maybe they are a little bit longer, everybody there, and they just that way set a couple of boulders which are maybe a bit more suited towards long people. They went all out after such a long break. 11C POV. That's a nice channel name. I mean, to be fair, this is a reading problem, right? If you read that correctly, you can get to the last dyno, to this coordination sequence there. Yeah, flexibility seems really crucial for these. It's absolutely true. I mean, for this bowler especially, to have your right leg up there like this, and also the ankle flexibility that I talked about, they are a bit too hesitant here on this last coordination dyno. I suppose it's a coordination dyno, right? I mean, I can only say so much, but looks like it. I think a machine like Yanya will just power through that last sequence.
I'll get a six pack, you'll get massive jaws.
Oh no!
Oriane on her second attempt. It looks like she's really relaxed in this competition. I think it was nerves on that first boulder.
Could be, yeah.
She looked uncomfortable, and since then, it seems like she's just flicked.
Oriana's score is actually not too bad, huh? She has a pretty good chance for the second spot. Which would be pretty impressive. Coming in second after Yanya for your first World Cup. Mm-hmm. They all end up there with the wrong foot. I need some more beer to endure this kind of boulder problem.
Was ist mit ihr?
Hmm?
Hat sie eine Idee?
She's pretty much at the same crux as all the others. She gets to the last couple of volumes. Nice.
What's next?
How?
Wow, 5, 4.
Come on.
Just jump for it. Yeah. That was close.
In the last second, really? Come on.
Fun.
On the last second. That was pretty epic. Lol. Okay. Nice. That went down differently than I expected. I would have thought you need to do a coordination thing with that crack there. But as it looks for me now, you don't even need the right white volume there, the way she did it. So that kind of changes my prediction again for the Yanya flash. Yanya is gonna flash it almost 100% if she gets through the first sequence.
It's not valid.
Not valid?
Someone posted it. I don't know. No,
I think it
is.
was in the
Yeah.
last second. Come on. Who's gonna be a bitch there? Let's see the machine. Oh, Yanya. She's gonna do it the hard way. It's just not hard enough for her, you know. She just has to one up everybody here a little bit. Okay, so now I have the wrong foot here on the. How can I make it even harder? Maybe make it fly. Yeah. Yanya, please. Cruise Up says, I realized something pretty interesting about men's bouldering. They're mostly set for 175 centimeters. So you're damned if you're 185 and you're damned if you're 165. Honestly, you're pretty damned if you're 165, that's true. But there is definitely boulders which just get easier and easier the taller you are. Yeah. Look at some competitions back in the day when Jan Hoyer was really strong in the competition game. On some of the boulders, he was just simply skipping holes. Yeah, that's how much of a difference it made that he had this kind of reach. The guy has a 2-meter ape index or something. Yeah, so yeah, I think he's 190 and has 2 meters ape. And okay, so now let's focus on Yanya here. Come on, pink hair girl.
Her upper arms really look.
It's funny how do they understand that they have to push this one volume up? That's totally counting. Yeah, she's gonna take it home pretty clearly.
How many
She's
boulders
way
are
too
there?
strong. 4.
And
that was the third one, and
okay.
now the fourth comes.
Chat is going crazy. It really looks easy when she does it.
Yeah. They love to make you do the compressed start, which is bad for tall people. I hate those. Yeah, sometimes the compressed start can be pretty much annoying, but we have seen just a new type of start before, which is just simply jumping up from the mat to the starting holds, right? Which is clearly a lot more suiting for the taller guys because they don't need to jump as high. They don't have as many aiming problems as you have as a shorter dude. So yeah, as I said before, I would rather give the edge to the taller guys, and this is not limited to any specific height. Obviously, it's not super good if you're 2 meters 30 or something, but maybe he can skip so many holes if you're 2 meters 30. But there is just no 2 meters 30 guy competitor out there, which would be pretty interesting. But maybe you could skip so many holes there, but. Yeah, so far I don't really see why a body type like Onras, who is clearly the tallest in his game, is not also at the same time the most beneficial for this kind of competition. Yeah, where you have relatively tall guy adapted boulders. Katja Debevich.
I would love to see Janja crushing the men's boulders.
Yeah.
Someone right.
This I think on
would be
some
interesting,
competitions
yeah.
she actually tried the men's boulders afterwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mm.
But it was kind of off camera and stuff, and
Yeah.
I think also on the men's problems.
Okay.
It would in general be interesting what the setters would give in terms of grade for these problems. Whether they even have a grade or not, whether they have an impression of like, okay, this boulder should be the easiest, this boulder is like medium, this boulder is hardest. I think there was on less official competitions like Adidas Rockstars or something, they actually had evaluations like this. They knew, okay, this boulder was by far the hardest. This was where the guys were struggling the most on. Then there was medium boulders and stuff like that. And I found that really interesting because still, although something was perceived as a medium boulder, it would still be very hard for certain people, and other boulders which were hard for other people were easier for other people because again, either it's morphology different or it's strengths and weaknesses, right? Some people are really strong at gastons, for example. Some are really strong at edges. Some are strong at pockets or slopers. Of course, these things play into the difficulty as well. But nowadays, where basically every hold is a sloper, or I don't know, maybe you have a small intermediate and everything is compressing. I feel that it is even more morphologically dependent whether something suits you or not, because the hold types are the same all the time anyway, or almost. It's just all some better jaggier holds or slopers that you have to catch in some sort of coordinative way.
She doesn't really have an idea. Is it zone?
Mhm. Snailing her way up there.
Oh.
It's funny how they always have cracks now as well on the boulders. Cracks, right? Seems to be the new trend with root setting at the moment. It's also funny how you always have these trends. It's not constant. It's not homogeneous. You always have these trends. Magst du auch einen Wecker? Ich kann mich holen ein kleines Wecker.
Ich habe schon überlegt, aber ich halte es aus.
Okay.
I take over the commenting. But I'm better at just being quiet. She does it very different. Oh. Ja, na, in der Schüssel, in der großen silbernen. She needs to get her foot there, yes. Willst du da sitzen?
Just had to get a bit of fuel here because
Bread with ketchup.
yeah, classy.
Like 4, she has 4 points on the mark, but
Hand jams for life.
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when the volumes are put in such sequence, we fail to recognize that it's not a one volume. I think this is might be written up here. A small touch of something else.
Whoop.
Not
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about the new trend with the crack climbing setting?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if they try to mimic outdoor structures like these, I don't know. I find it interesting how they try to mimic these outdoor structures, but not also mimic other outdoor structures like
Pockets.
pockets or edges or stuff like that.
I think
Everything else is just very modern and
volumes are very trendy.
mm,
So
it
they
looks
build
quite
everything out
spectacular.
of volumes. Yeah. And there are no pockets in volumes. So
But I don't know. I mean, if I was a yeah, if I was somebody who sees rock climbing to the first time, imagine you see a almost blank wall with some just super small holes, like super small edges, super shallow pockets, one finger pockets and stuff like that. Would that not be more impressive, or at least the difficulty would be much more visible than with big holes like this? Because we don't know how juggy it is behind this sloper edge there, right? It could be a jug, it could be a sloper, it could be really bad. With the small holes like this, where you see all the fingers and stuff, it really jumps to your eye that it's super difficult. So from someone's perspective who never has seen any climbing,
maybe, yeah.
maybe it could look even harder like that. And I mean, they also nowadays they just simply set volumes that are not even used in the problem. Like look at, for example, this part of the volume that goes towards the W4, where the patch here is of the boulder. You don't even touch this stuff. Actually, you could leave this out.
Yeah, but
Maybe
for
it's there to
someone
distract the
who-
athletes or to give the boulder a certain style, or I don't know. But it doesn't really
it looks
even
like an
add.
underclinger.
Yeah.
It could be used.
Doesn't really add anything to the climbing.
But for someone who doesn't know anything about the sport, it looks easy all the time.
Yeah.
For me, throwing the discus also looks kind of easy, or I cannot imagine how that works. So someone who doesn't climb cannot imagine as well, no matter which holds they are.
Krusap says, I think it's to feed a dub to Onra since he actually has the crack climbing experience, lol. Yeah. But he also, I mean, he does not have so much crack climbing experience, right? I mean, he did some, yeah, he did some crack stuff. And silence also contains a crack, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh no, it looks good.
That looked really good, yeah. It's also like if you see boulders like these, you can't really make any beta predictions, right? Because there's so many edges and corners, you don't know where the good holes are.
who would have thought? I thought all Brits are like born talented with this.
No, I'm not born with anything. I have to work very hard.
I think it's twins. They're so
She's doing really well.
Mm.
She looks so thin.
No.
Be careful with.
Another obstacle on the way to the crack. But yeah, I think we'll see the crack again, right? I mean, we've got a few athletes coming up. We might be able to do that. We'll have one that's done well. She can't fall out again. We just see that it can't yet. Looking devastated down there. It's been a long, tough weekend for these guys back on the competition circuit once more.
Do you think how many percent of the watches on the big stream are climbers?
Good
100?
question.
99? I don't think many not climbers watch this, huh?
Who knows?
Oh boy. She's slightly
Mhm.
refuses to do it.
That looks good.
Maybe climbing is too new to Olympic Games.
No, I don't think that that's the problem. I think it's rather the insignificance of a competition result that is the problem. The competition result doesn't really reflect who's the best climber in that sense. That's how I see it, at least. That's what for me would be the most critical thing on why it's not Olympic or anything.
But it is.
It is, yeah, for these Olympics now it is, but I think it's yeah, it's not set in stone that it's gonna be Olympic all the time now. That's at least how I understood it. It's now for the first time because in Japan, it is in Japan the Olympics, and in Japan it is kind of a big thing climbing, and they wanted to give it a chance, just like what skateboarding or stuff like that is.
Mhm.
I think also, yeah.
Mhm.
Some more trendy, more fun sport like sports get the chance for the first time, I think, for these kind of Olympics. But I could be wrong. I'm not super informed. But what I wanted to say, because of the climbers, yeah, a lot of these watchers, viewers are climbers here, I think, but they all have friends who are not climbers and watching probably with friends, at least some of them. So yeah, I mean, of course, of the number that you see here as viewers, these are probably all climbers.
25,000
Yeah, it's probably more people
in
watching
the
because
world.
again, we are 2 viewers now, right? But we only represent one number here, one digit on the
Yeah.
stream. I think I get another bread.
I'm always a little bit confused because one number is always yellow, but that doesn't make any sense because.
Yeah, but yeah, it makes sense because she's trying currently.
But
The
she.
yellow number is Akio Noguchi, yeah. That's her.
That doesn't make sense
Why?
because it must.
This number
Is
belongs to
it-
her, and this number belongs to her.
But she should be second. This one should be second.
Why?
Weil das erste die sechste kommt und dann die fünfte und dann die vierte, dann die dritte, dann die zweite, dann die erste, nicht?
Ach so meinst du? Naja.
Ach so. They row it. Okay.
They rank it instantly, yeah.
Didn't get it.
Ah, okay. Mona is such an attentive viewer. It's funny how there are always the sad faces in the main chat when someone is falling down. Oh no.
safest thing. Yeah. I mean, in coordination rules, you can't really apply that rule, but it's something that is not directly.
She's getting old. Dude, she still looks like 15.
So pumped like Bitcoin.
Really wants to do that.
34 seconds. Frankie.
Struggles with the friction, battles through it. See that she knows she has to move fast.
Yes, not another speed here.
Just needs to keep her toes on the volume. This is
Oh yeah, there we are. Hand in the crack, that's a good sign.
no has to beat now, and this is a problem.
Do they have crack climbing in Japan?
For sure.
Obviously.
I see.
That's the problem.
Mhm.
Because when you're in such situations, you start hearing the buzzer, you know it's there now to hurry up.
So how many is left? 1, 2?
First beat, and then it's
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
kind of can't react anymore.
Yeah, it's a shame. You felt like
And then I think it's over, huh? It's Boulder number 4.
Yeah.
It felt like she was waiting for it to come.
They have already said that she made it. What's no
Why?
finish? I don't get it.
Yeah, but anyway,
Ah, okay, it was after the 4 minutes.
she just needed the bonus.
No.
Super annoying.
That's no. Two are left. She and Janja.
Yeah, okay.
Well, she needs a top here to be second, at least.
let's see if she
So if she wants to have a chance for the win, she needs to send this now. And then she must hope that Janja doesn't send, which I think won't happen. This is one of these problems. I don't know. You've got straight, powerful moves from the beginning. Nothing too coordinated. Nothing. I mean, it's weird, but it's not super weird, and you can power through it pretty solidly. So this is another flash for Janja, I would say. It is also very rare that the hardest problem comes at the
Shit.
very end. So I guess that yeah, it's gonna be a flash for Janja. I think pretty much that the flash is that Jana has this in her pocket. That means that we will see whether, which is actually, yeah, not such an impressive result, but the competition was really strong.
Hmm.
takes a moment to and it's 17 o'clock. Take my time showing some maturity here. Not rushing her moves.
Eh.
So expressive as well.
I was just meaning to say how impressed I am by the
Wow, she got screwed.
calmness of these girls. Like when
Marianne for silver. That girl is cool. Yeah, she's pretty cool.
again, they still do make these small, tiny, characteristic mistakes, and the reactions and everything. It's typical young blood mindset.
She needs to get over this start again, man. She continues to be that sloppy.
Underplay was not while trying to get foot up.
Can you tell us what the tape on her left leg is for?
And this is one of those
Maybe when she fell or jumped,
Hmm.
she almost ripped something or something.
Hmm.
I don't know. Because she didn't have it on the very first go, did she?
I think she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she did.
Starting to panic. I think she knows she can do this boulder. It's annoying her. She can't.
Ah. The first one, did you see? The first one made a drop knee or something.
Oh, really?
No one did that.
Yeah, it looks kind of weird what she's doing now. I think she somehow forgot what she did the first time, maybe.
20 seconds, you could get a zone, maybe. Fuck.
That's quite unfortunate.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's annoying. But
Now it's already in
third,
Janja's
maybe,
hands,
huh?
I think. Huh?
She may be third at least.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, possibly she's silver. Probably possibly she's second.
If Janja doesn't make it.
Oh man, she's rushing, not enough experience. Yeah, exactly. This was a classic case of that.
Shit.
But I mean, yeah. I think she just forgot what she did in the beginning. They should show again what she did in the beginning, actually, in the replays. So now we're gonna see a crazy flash, I think. Unless she slips from that blue sloper. She won't do that mistake twice. Yeah, I hope that for her. Oh, that looks so easy.
Yeah,
That looks
she's
so
crazy.
easy. He's doing an unnecessary heel hook there, realizing that it's just an.
No.
And there we slip. Oh no. Wow, not a flash. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's getting a bit greasy here already. It's been touched a couple of times now. These super slippery slopers.
I think we're being mean. We have no intention. We have no intention. She's really our most talented, most successful climber Time has ever seen.
It's better. Yeah.
Did she skip the blue hold now completely? The zone hold? Possibly.
I think she's laughing. She doesn't need it. You see, it's not needed. Just shoulder press into it, matches,
Oh.
and there's the top.
Smooth.
Three times.
That's the victory for her. Wonderful to watch her climb.
Nice job. Nice job. Easy. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was. I had fun watching this, and I might have learned.
Nice. Super strong. Looks super easy. I
Yeah.
can do it too. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. Damn. 10:35 here in Austria in the evening. In the what? In the PM.
Yesterday it was later for me, but today I'm so tired.
Yeah. That was kind of a
Must be
marathon.
disappointing for the other girls if you know you can't win.
Yeah. I mean,
Actually,
you know,
yes.
the you want to be part of the competition, right? That's all. Like with Olympics, be part of it, and you're already happy. With Janja, it's like you have to go by this mentality a bit. But yeah, cool. Another bouldering World Cup done. I don't know. And the stream is going already for 4 hours, for a whopping 4 hours.
Wow.
This is the new record stream then here with, because I never
4
streamed
hours.
that long. But it's not that exhausting because I'm not talking all the time. Like when I'm when I'm answering questions and stuff, it's like I'm talking all the time, and then my voice is completely trashed after like 1.5 hours or 2 hours or something. Do they interview her now?
Corona difficulties that we've all been battling through this year. The IFSC is back. We're here to stay. Next competition in Salt Lake City in a few weeks' time.
In Salt Lake City, the next competition. Okay. in a few weeks.
Just getting ready for the podium now. And you're just fixing her hands. Bit to the back of it. What a podium full of potential as these women.
Yeah, all very good.
Their trophies. Natalia Grossman.
Oh, did I miss an interview now? No. Why didn't they interview the winner?
There will be a Siegerehrung, I guess. No?
Walking out
Yeah.
title. Silver medal for her.
All those
The music.
Classic.
Kami.
Garbrandt has been pretty much flawless all weekend.
Camera guy having a stroke.
She once again climbed
Hold on.
position. Top climbing might have gone away for a bit, but Yanya Garbrandt is still
Pink
Janja has a
mask.
very stylish mask, at least.
days to go before the Olympics now.
What did I write?
Oh man.
I'm going to go
Did not safely eject. The USB sounds on the stream are very legendary, I must say.
I didn't.
You didn't hear it? Did-a-dim.
Okay. I didn't pay attention. Why Orion became second? Did she?
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we're done now. My friends. Do you have any more additional questions that we should answer
Professionally.
I mean, keep in mind that we're already wasted by
Where-
one beer and 4 minutes of streaming.
Where can I watch the finals?
Where can I watch the finals? You can go over to IFSC, to the IFSC YouTube channel. That's what I would recommend, and then simply replay the stream. And of course, you play this stream in parallel for the best commentary you can get on a World Cup final bouldering event. No, I mean, it was pretty epic, I must say. Pretty cool experiment. Pretty cool that it worked out, technically speaking.
You could comment.
Yeah, I could comment.
But now
could
that people are leaving, so that Manny the monkey.
I say Manny was here to give you a timestamp of when to sequence both streams. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
How should that help? In the end.
I don't know. Yeah, in the end. She had a nice flow from the qualies to the finals. She really enjoyed. Epic.
Yeah, sure. I was training hard last year, this year. So yeah, I'm pretty confident going into the season. And yeah, of course, the biggest goal is in August. So back to training.
I enjoyed that victory.
Thank you.
Thanks for your videos, Jayu. Because if there are 16,000 viewers,
Paul K. Yeah, Paul K. Love you too, Paul K.
You should have commented earlier. That's funny.
Yeah.
Because I
Maybe.
guess most of them might know it, huh?
Hmm?
Most of them.
There's a good chance that a lot of people have seen at least some of my content at some point. But yeah, a lot of people don't know that I'm even live streaming stuff, or I don't know.
Yes, I said you should have announced it on the
Yeah,
the monkey channel.
it's okay. I mean, I like the chill atmosphere. I like the smaller circle, you know.
With 11 people.
Yeah, 11 people. That's enough for me. I mean, that's cool. Okay, my friends. I would say let's round it up, huh?
Go brush out these and
Drop a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. That is very appreciated. You have to watch Adam on Victory Podium. Yeah, where is he? I mean, is there another podium? Ah, so now only the men's podium is coming. That's
said hi
fully
Manny.
Low F says hi Manny. What's up? Thanks again, says Low F. Hey Low F, you're in that stream and in that stream. I saw you. That's a crazy connection there. Nice.
Amazing.
Amazing. But what about the men's podiums? What the cameraman does? What? the cameraman of the stream, that's pure gold. What is this frame? What is there in the back? Nobody can see that. I mean, we have better camera work than that. But we have way better camera work. Okay, so should we watch the Siegerehrung for the men as well?
What is Siegerehrung in English?
Let's see. Siegerehrung. Award ceremony.
Medal ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen.
But the internet was very
The internet
good.
was relatively stable. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed. I was yeah, expecting a lot more technical difficulties. We had some in the beginning, but we ran it off later on, so that's cool.
I don't get it. Who's second in the girls now?
Yeah, I would guess the one with less tries, right? The one with less tries or not?
Yeah.
They have the same scores from, in terms of tops and zones, but then it goes down to the tries. And then I think it goes down to the qualification results or something.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Ah, the Swiss traditional ladies.
Nice. The Onra boy.
Applause.
GG Adam. Yeah, true. GG.
Good game.
Representing Japan.
GG
yeah,
is
good game. Yeah. Adam Onra's morphology is just always a sight to behold. I think. What do they get? A cow. Nice. A cow with a bell. If it was out of chocolate at least or something,
yes.
that would
or
be
cheese.
Huh?
Or cheese.
Or cheese,
like
yeah.
Swiss cheese.
But I mean, no. They already are in preparation for the next comp, so chocolate or cheese is a no-go. It's too much of a weight gainer. I mean, look at these cows. And then that's what you're a pro climber for, then you go to freaking Switzerland. I mean, when they could give you like all kinds of prize money, and what you get is a screwy cow like that.
They will get prize money for sure.
But I mean, at least Adam got the biggest cow, I think. I think he's got the biggest cow.
No.
His cow is bigger than the others. Look at that. Of course.
They don't know where to put it because they want to hide the medals.
no, they're playing the song with their cows in their hands. I mean, that's a bit cringy, I must say. That's a bit cringy with the masks, and then you hold your cow. Come on. Yes, of course they get prize money, but
also a cow. They could put on the shelf.
I don't know how much that is.
I think
it's maybe it's maybe like 1,000 euros or something, or 1,500, or maybe 2,000. I don't know.
For weeks and months of training.
Yeah, it's covering all. Adam Monroe is sponsored by Black Diamond and all these big names, so that's where they get their income from. The competitions per se that they earn the money with. It's like the big sponsors. At least that's what I think. I think that still, even in climbing, there's not so much money.
I don't know where to go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction, boys. It's out here.
They have lots of stuff for their shelves, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So is there a ceremony for the women too? For the feminists?
Yeah,
out there?
Was it not before the ceremony
Yeah,
for the
but they
women?
didn't have
They didn't have to put. Yeah, that's interesting. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
But why?
Thanks, awesome art. I think this was commented because of the amazing DJ of this event.
Did they play the
Possibly,
song?
maybe.
I everything goes
I didn't notice it.
past me.
There seems to be a semi-heated discussion about rules in the background. Yeah, somewhat. This chat is salty. Now the girls come.
No. They get cows as well.
Another round of cows.
This chat is useless, lol.
Why is there even a chat? For the lols. It's just simple.
Grossman.
There always is one flower ceremony directly after the climbers, and then there is the medal ceremony.
Yeah,
okay. Why do you need both? That's interesting. I never noticed that so far.
Her cow is blue, is she? Is it?
Yeah. There's a blue cow. Well, that's special.
Yeah, but the right one is blue as well. Maybe
Okay,
the
so
girls
maybe
are
the
blue.
girls get blue cows. What, the girls get blue cows and the men get pink cows? What logic is that?
She
At
thought
least-
about her
yeah.
mask.
I mean, she knows what's up, you know. She's the pink hair going, the pink Red Bull cap, the pink mask, and then she gets a blue medal. They got something wrong there in Switzerland, I think.
For the photo.
Slovenia, Slovenia. I mean,
That's okay.
in Austria, we are surrounded by champions, actually. Because we've got the Czech Republic to the north and Slovenia in the south.
Yeah, when I was bouldering in Graz,
Mm.
and Slovenians as well, because they were training in Graz a lot. Some Slovenian groups, I don't know.
The question is really, where are the Austrians? What's up with Jakob Schubert and all the other Austrian girls?
They be
No, I don't think so. I didn't see anybody. I think they have pretty much a downtime at the moment. They're not performing at the moment. They're not performing that great at the moment. That great at the moment. And they have the best gym in the world to train, actually, in Innsbruck. So that's a bit of a shame, I must say. The Slovenians, you know,
but Innsbruck is quite new.
they come out of their filthy training basements and destroy all the other competition. Meanwhile, the Austrians build a freaking rock climbing temple in Innsbruck and nowhere to be seen. I think Jakob is recovering from news. Okay. Yeah.
You never know.
lots of stuff in this context is fake news. Yeah, so you never know. Okay, my friends, it was a fun
Let's take a
stream.
nap.
Yeah, let's go to bed finally. I'm pretty tired, I gotta say. That was a very fun stream to do. I hope it was somehow interesting. I tried to share a bit of my, I don't know, if you call it technical analysis or technical aspects of some boulders. So maybe that was interesting. I hope so. And drop a like on the stream. That's always appreciated. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon in the next one, my friends. Yeah. Stay strong and stay healthy. Stay healthy in these crazy times we're living in. Man, I'm telling you, it's crazy times.
Please again, low F.
Keep crushing you too, low F. Mike Cases. Thanks, man. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it, Mike. See you soon. Bye.